first round of names is already sold out. Second round is coming in the game room on the side.
Chris Ross interrupting me about the start. So we're still on lanes 3 and 4 to start with. On lanes 5 and 6, we're going to have Bernie Hipkins versus Steve Dreyer, which is a pretty good match if I'd say so myself. And Richie Smith up against John D'Antonis, another pretty good match. On lanes 3 and 4, I have to double check to make sure I've got this right. I'll have to wait till they put it in. I'm not quite sure who's going up against who. I believe it's Buddy Turner against Daniel Mahoney and Don Dove versus Wayne Lipka. And if anyone wants to know how any other game's going, let me know. I can check. I should pretty much have groups A and B kind of on lockdown here, so I'll have to look around to see what the scores are for group C and D. These two pairs of lanes that we have are going to be for all A and B matches. Also, anyone looking for Nick Lloyd, he's running a tad bit late, so I think they're probably going to start without him. So you're stuck with me till he gets here. And before they start, I'm going to go get myself a drink of water.
Whenever you're all ready, please set your lanes, start your competition. Good luck, good scoring.
All right, and we're about to get started on the first match of the day.
Hey, if I'm in the way, just tell me to move.
No one's in the way. The camera's all the way down there.
Oh, what's this?
This is basically I'm using as a speaker. So this is a hot mic that you're on right
Oh,
now. That's on.
hello.
Bernie Hipkins off to a nice hot start with a strike. dryer hits a little light on lane 6, leaves just a 7-pin. So be happy for that break. Ooh, pretty little shot there from Daniel. Get the 10. Buddy Turner still happy to be bowling at Mount Airy. Leaves just the head pin kicking off the side. And cuts right through it for the spare. Don Dove up on lane 3 right now. Good looking ball and is rewarded with a strike. Ball from Wayne Lipka leaves just the 4-pin, or the on lane 4, it leaves just the 10-pin. Pushes to the right.
Joe, 10-pin on 4. Oh, he's got it. No, the pin came out of the gutter. Or the ball came out of the gutter.
It's a tad bit light, but leaves a makeable shot. Leaving the 4, leaving the 2-7. It's too early for me. Picks it up too. Nicely done. Buddy Turner, great ball. Gets a strike. Fills out a 20 box. Some 10 up on Daniel Mahoney, who has to frame the bowl. Richie Hipkins, if you could spot it all the way on lane 8, got some nice backdoor action for that strike. I'm sure he's proud of it. Ooh, what a ball. With that strike, Daniel Mahoney keeps pace with Buddy Turner. Still down 10 though. At least till Nick Lloyd gets here. The ball from John D'Antonis leaves just a 3-pin. Right now he's tied with Richie Smith. Chris Roth has come to join us while we wait for Nick Lloyd.
Nick Lloyd has to realize this is my chair. He's only warming it.
Okay. Ain't that the truth? And John D'Antonis makes the spare.
Wayne's having a little bit of a tough time this morning on his singles. I'm sure he'll get there. It's only the second frame.
Ooh.
Another one down? Wow. Donnie, though, you see his first explosion?
Yes, it was very good.
There goes Don again. Look at that. It's nice and tight. It's almost like you have to hit tight or in the 3-6 pocket. One of the two.
I use a 2-4 as well.
You see, my 2-4 pocket did not work for me yesterday. 3-6 worked all the time. Or like Anchorman, 100%, 60% of the time it worked all the time. That was a weird thing that Kyle just popped up too. It just came to a dead stop. So who's your favorite today?
To win the whole thing?
Yeah.
I'm going to go Rich Gipkins.
I mean, you got a 1 in 24 shot here. So Richie?
Yeah.
But then again, the brother does that.
Yes. That said, if you want my low-key favorite, I kind of like Buddy Turner. He was throwing a really good ball yesterday, was nailing spares left and right. His ball gets really good breaks here.
Well, as luck would have it, I have Buddy in the pool. So
That's a good one to have.
I would like that. Danny just tried the 3-6 pocket.
Looks like he was rewarded for it.
Got a little something. Wayne just blew a nice strike on 1 over there.
He's good for a few of those after watching him yesterday.
Absolutely. Ooh, Danny. The big surprise, not surprise because he's always a good bowler, but Richie Schmidt coming out yesterday with the Friday night. He had a big thing, didn't he? It was Friday night he was bowling.
I think he was Friday
Yeah,
night.
he had a good thing going on. Let's see what Buddy does here on 4. His ball's natural for this place the way it rolls in. Somebody else trying the 3-6 pocket. This is going to be tough with his ball, don't you think?
As long as he's hitting the 2-4 and not the 3-6, he'll be fine.
Okay, let's see what he does here. Bobby Stockman's having a little bit of a tough time this morning. He had a nice strike, and then he blew 2, and then another 2, and then went through the middle.
Take some time for those old bones to warm up.
God knows he can do it. Kyle with a beautiful ball on 1, but we couldn't quite see it there with Buddy in the view.
Ooh, he tried real hard for that.
Yeah, he did. Let's see if we get another Donnie explosion here on lane 3. Not quite. He wasn't quite in that pocket.
Nope.
Mr. D'Antonis on 6. Wow.
He had a few games with really tough breaks yesterday as well.
John had some odd stuff yesterday. That's for sure.
He did well enough to make the cut, though.
That's all that's important. There's Wayne Lipka. How about that? Let's see what Kruger does on 2 over there. Tried the 2-4 pocket.
We're ordered with a 3-pinner. As courtesy of Mount Airy.
Steve Dreyer having fun here on 5.
Ball.
It's another one. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't fall. Dreyer is slow, but he gets rewarded for it. I wish I could take that much time on the approach.
Great ball.
Good job for Buddy Turner.
Yeah, if you can't see around the bowler, you can just look at the screen.
That's it. Ouch. See if Bernie can work that out a little bit. Bernie's not having a good time on lane 6.
A lot better time on lane 5, though.
Totally.
Ooh, what a
Now,
break.
you see, he just clipped that head pin. Just clipped it, but the ball's got so much force in this place.
That puts Daniel back 14 on Buddy, and they both have a strike.
All right.
Good ball. Almost like the 4-6. Big ball from Wayne.
You look at some of the new faces making the cut. Jason Mulligan down there on 9 and 10.
I believe he bowled Friday night. He had a really nice shift.
Yeah. I won't say unfamiliar face, but he's one of the newer faces that's through here today, isn't he?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think he's the. I mean, it's nice to see Mr. Oh my!
Wow.
Oh my! Nice to see Todd Turcotte make the cut.
I didn't get to see many of his games though.
Me either, but he did well enough. Donnie didn't deserve that 7-8-9.
No, he did not. That was a very good ball.
Yeah. Kyle just had a pretty one on 2.
That gives him a double.
Donnie almost made that 8-9 there. Almost pulled it off the back wall.
Yeah, that leaves him up 4 but down a count.
My prediction on lane 5 is going to be 10 in the pit.
Henry Hipkins is good for that every once in a while.
He's good for it on lane 5, that's for sure.
This is true.
I mean, he's gone strike 10, so this should be a strike. No, not quite.
Still rewarded for bowling at Mount Airy.
Do what?
Still rewarded for bowling at Mount Airy.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice pickup from Daniel.
Oh my. Now that's unexpected. Alright, so the cage match between Buddy and Danny continues here. I don't see any high games on the horizon here. Maybe Kyle might be starting one here.
Matt Anastasi's got a nice game started up. One open, had it
Buddy.
That's tough. Luckily, Buddy's on a strike, so he can get the count back.
Yeah. Fun fact, I made that 4 times yesterday. Oh, lordy. That's not what you want to see.
That was a bomb from Richard. Fortunately, the butt wasn't big enough on that pin to take that 5 pin.
Yeah, that pin had a good bottom on it. No. Okay, there you go. Good getting 8 out of that.
Yeah, that puts him up 4, but down a hit. And Nick Lloyd has made an appearance this morning. Tell you what, so you can get warmed up. You probably want to get something to drink first before you head over.
You want to go get your feed bag on real quick? My what? Your feed bag. Your food. Oh, sure. Your Allison Delights.
Yes. That's my 15 minutes of practice.
All right.
Good hit from Don there, picking up that 2 pin.
See a nice bomb out of Wayne here. Matt Kruger just had a nice 2-pin standing. Well, he got rewarded. He played the right pocket.
Yes, he did.
What did John do there?
He left a 5.
5, okay.
Feel a really good ball.
There, Wayne. Oh,
wow.
no. It's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen.
Finishes 10 out. So halfway through.
That pin came halfway up the lane. He gets to keep that, if it comes all the way back.
That only happens at Walkersville.
True.
Alright, so halfway through this game, Buddy's up 4 on Danny, but Danny has a hit.
So Danny, if you're looking at Danny right now, he has 65 plus, so he's going to be, it's about even.
Wayne is up 3 on Don, but Don's up a hit. On 5 and 6, Steve Dreyer is up on Bernie Hipkins, and Steve Dreyer is up a hit.
Johnny
5.
D is up on Richie.
By 22. Yeah, they're both kind of struggling to get something rolling continuously here.
And then Rich Hipkins is down by about 10 to 15 over from Louth. Louth is winning. And Johnny Wilson's over Greg Strickler right now. Beyond that, I can't really see. It looks like Matt Anastasi's up about maybe 30.
Just keep going so we don't have to talk about Steve Dryer's break.
Yeah, we're not going to discuss that. Looks like Mark is up on Todd by about 30. And then beyond that, look, I know I had my eyes done. I can't see what's going on.
I can't see any further than that either. Tough one from Danny there.
It looks like Colby's up over Colton. And it looks like John's up over Matt down there.
And Colby Colton matchup of some firepower.
Colton had a 230 last night?
Yes.
That was good God.
All of one spare though.
Some strike bowlers. Look, if the kid knows what to do, he knows what to do. It's a spare game. You know what I say to that? Bullshit. Okay? You got to make your spares, but this is a strike game. It's just like 10 pins. It's a strike game. You know, you don't get your 200s unless you're throwing strikes. It's mathematically impossible. You got to have a double in there, or you're not getting a 200 game, even with all your spares.
Good ball from Wayne there. Leaves just 6 pin.
Johnny D made a nice one there. Wayne is having a tough time with his singles today. I haven't seen Wayne like this. It's unfortunate.
He was up and down yesterday.
Was he?
He'd have a really good game, and then he'd have a really rough game, and then he'd have a really good game.
Buddy and Danny are in a dead heat here. Buddy's actually up 2 pins now.
And Danny ripped through on his spare count.
Donnie played the pocket he thought he was supposed to play. Now, I don't know whether you noticed, Donnie just, that was funny, I can't even remember the character's name in Kingpin. The one that was played by Bill Murray.
Well, you're older than me, so you would know things like that.
Okay, well, and look, he just made it, but no, the follow-through that he did on the approach, as he missed the ball, he followed through the second time. That was very much a Kingpin move. But he made it.
Yep. I'll back out after this game, and then you can sit on.
No, I'll back out after this game, and you can sit on.
Okay.
I'm going to get out of here.
Chris does a lot of backing out and sitting on.
I have a lot of things to do.
Hey, I'm happy enough. I found out I get $120 today
For what?
for having high game but not making
Oh,
the
high
cut.
game out of the money, yeah.
Oh, wow. Very good.
Every other 200 game made the money.
One of the plethora of 200.
You know what I get? Hopefully something if Buddy wins. Or if Louth wins. That's Buddy and Louth.
Ooh, those are,
Yeah.
I think those are good to have.
I think they're solid names. Louth just blew a nice strike there on lane 8. I mean, just solid. All of them gone.
Louth bowled the first shift with me. He had a rough start, but finished huge to make the cut.
What you got to do?
I will observe early on things are looking up for Wayne Madison. He's not getting a 1,000 shot against him yet.
Yeah. And Buddy Turner with all right, 5-9. So Buddy needs this here, just to get a little bit of an edge up on Danny.
Yeah, I'll give him a good number of pins up. Ooh.
You know, I don't know what textbook that was from, but it was from a textbook.
It was mine, and I like the style.
Bobby Stockman looks like he's down about 25 on 1 and 2. Kyle's up by about
Bajillion?
15 over Matt. 15, 20, somewhere in that range. I was trying to do general numbers.
About 20.
Let's see. Donnie's up over
Oh,
Wayne.
no, he's going to be up a lot more. They haven't counted this.
Oh, I haven't counted it in yet?
Yeah.
Wow. You don't see that a lot out of Don.
Yeah, especially don't see Donnie miss the head pin
No,
twice in a row.
not at all. The Bernie and Steve Dreyer match is
That's tight.
pretty close, but I think Steve just got a spare. So that's going to put Steve up a little bit. Oh, Richie, wow. Hold on, play the belt. No. Let's see. What do we got down here? Richie Hipkins is slightly down to Louth now. John is over Greg by about 30. Matt down there is beating Jason. Mark is killing Todd, unfortunately. Not that I don't want to see Mark Colwell.
Yeah, Mark is marked out
But he's,
so far.
yeah, Mark's working an all mark, isn't he? And Mark's about to throw. We can't quite see lane 9. He's going at the 7 pin and he just hit it. So Mark is still working on an all mark. John leaving the. Is that the 2 pin?
I believe it is.
Did it scoot over?
I don't think so.
Oh, sorry. So 2, 6, 10. Wayne is having a really tough time. Oh my.
Yeah, he just tapped that head pin to leave that ugly
Oh
break.
God. But he's not down by much, to say the least. You know, it gets in your head sometimes. You need the spare. You need the spare. And odd things happen. Let's see what Buddy does on
As the
3.
game goes on, it gets harder and harder to make back 10 pins.
Buddy getting a 7 on his spare, but I mean the count. He needs the count there.
Yeah, the count helps out a lot.
Steve Dreyer on 5. Yeah, it was.
Kick?
Not enough ass on that one. Wilson on Johnny just left the 4-5 on a solid 1-3.
With the 7 move.
Oh, is the 7 there too?
Yeah.
I can't even see it.
You know, though, I'm glad you're able to see the pins now.
It's good that I can actually see the pins now.
It's a phenomenal success story.
One day I'm actually going to start paying off that operation in installments.
You get the 2 years free financing, or?
Oh, you're talking about the eyes? I was talking about the reassignment.
Oh, okay.
Yes, the eyes. I figure if you pay them something every month, they don't care. Let's see what Danny does here on 4. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, okay.
That's better.
Wayne had a little tap over there on 2.
Tried to be a little too stylish, kicking that head pin off both walls.
He does have the flare, Cotton.
Now that reference I got.
Thank God. He didn't get a Kingpin reference, but he got a dodgeball reference.
Oh.
Ernie McCracken. That's who it
He
was.
didn't get Ernie McCracken.
No, Donnie did an Ernie McCracken up there. He missed. He left the 1, 3, 6, 7.
Yeah.
He got up and then he went at the foul line a second time. That was an Ernie McCracken.
Oh, yeah.
Good ball from Wayne. Leaves the 5 pin.
And Steve Dreyer, was that a spare for Steve? No, it was a 10
Believe
for
it
Steve.
was.
That was a 10. So Steve's over Bernie by 10 pins-ish. Hey, Wayne got a spare.
He's
Good job, Wayne.
celebrating that one. It's actually a pretty close game.
It is. It's a very close game. And Donnie answering back.
Not as close anymore.
Let's see what Kyle does here.
Kyle's almost in high game alert territory.
It's getting close. Well, that was
Not a pretty break.
you don't see the 1-3-5-7 a lot.
actually saw the 135 a lot, and the 125 a lot.
I picked out the 159 yesterday on the first ball.
Did you go home after that?
I should have.
Good shot.
Kyle did make that. Look at Buddy here. Oh! Hold on, Buddy. I thought he was going to get a little ass on that thing. I guess not. God, that's... And Buddy, yo.
Right spot.
Look at what Wayne left on one.
And it threw it wide right.
Ooh.
Wow.
I mean, that pin just came to a dead stop over there on the wall.
Normally when you throw at that, you get one of those.
Right. Bobby Stockman coming back home. Look at that. Look at Bobby Stockman coming back.
He's still got some work to do.
Yeah, but you know what? That game, he's got nothing a double can't cure. Okay. All right, what are we sitting down there? Looks like Richie and Louth. Louth's up by 10.
That was crushed.
And John crushes.
John is still beating Schriefer. Matt is on top of Jason.
Hey, I would
Mark's on top of Todd.
200 alert.
It's pretty damn close. Do we want to put a 200 alert up for that?
168 plus 9 on a strike.
Wayne just had a solid ball.
Need one more strike for it.
Ooh.
There it is.
Makes 2 spare breaks in a row. I'm pretty sure he's happy about that after how he started.
Okay, Danny just got a strike on Buddy. Buddy's got some work to do here. All right, let's see what Donnie does on his strike. I mean, Donnie knows the pressure's on right now. We know what Donnie does when the pressure's on. And that was not
That was
what I
commentator
expected.
curse right there.
That was not what I expected. That was the Chris Schenkel of 1987 incident, and we all remember how that went down.
It only took that guy how many years to call a 300 on TV?
Right? He never showed up for a 300. He was never there.
The first few or weeks he wasn't even there.
Uh-huh. All right, what are our scores looking like right now? Depending on what Bobby Stockman does here on this ball in lane 1, this could put him even.
He's got to split that.
Oh, did he? I didn't even see it.
Oh, he hit it.
And he made it. Wow.
There's a fight back in him right there.
He can only max out at 120.
120 is the best he can do, and Wayne's got to keep it on the lane. And it's a shame Matt over there. Even though Matt's got a big game, he's gonna lose. Wow.
Matt's in the 160 now.
Steve Dreyer just got Bernie here. Well, by 10 pins and a mark, so effectively 20 pins. D'Antonis is probably going to take Richie here.
Tough start for Richie.
Louth.
Oh, that game got close.
All of a sudden, Louth. Richie needs a triple. Richie needs a 10 here and 8 pins to tie.
9 pins.
Yeah, I think only
8
gets
to
9.
tie. He got the 8. Or he got the strike, didn't he?
He got 9.
He only got 9? That's a
So he
shame.
had
So he wins.
123.
Okay, so Louth wins.
Yeah, he took that game. Wow, that's
Louth
a good
wins.
comeback.
D'Antonis is going to win, or likely going to win.
I think that one's locked in.
Oh, nice shot.
Using the ball.
Forces a mark out of Buddy to win this game.
Yeah, Buddy needs striking a good count or sparing a strike.
Kind of 18 will do.
All right, so Wayne has beaten Bobby here.
Yes.
Down there, they're done. I can't see what happened now.
Looks like Colby.
Colby had a 160 over Colby 116. John beat Matt 144, 108. know how we got there.
Oh wow. Oh
And
wow.
down
Well,
it
that's
goes.
one. I'm glad we got that one on camera. That shows how duck pins works, doesn't it?
And now
You
they're
you are left with an unmakeable split,
That's
and then 1, 2, 3, 4 dominoes
that's
down.
like 4 pins at Walker.
And look at Buddy Turner there getting the strike.
Big one.
This month.
That's big.
Mount Airy Lane strikes are plentiful this morning.
Well, let's not blow each other yet. We got to see what Buddy does here.
7 to tie, 8 to win.
Seven to tie, 8 to win. I mean, he's probably going to get it, but we've seen so many 3 9s and 2 8s come out of this this pair.
Well, if he plucks the middle, this gets dicey.
If he plucks the middle, it's gonna Let's watch Buddy carefully on 3.
Good ball.
And there
yeah,
it is.
that's all
There's
of it.
Buddy. That's
Takes the
no
game
doubt
of the
about
ball.
that.
Sunday ball
And
right there.
Buddy just realized he won. Looked up. You couldn't see him look up, but yeah. All right, all eyes on Kyle here for his 200
He threw a strike.
potential. He did already?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Matt did.
Oh, Matt did? Oh,
Yeah, about to say.
I didn't see it.
Okay, commentator boy. Got to look at the right lanes. Oh, look at Buddy. That was the right time for him to do that, wasn't it? All right, so Buddy's going to beat Danny Mahoney, 140 to 133.
172 for Matt Kruger. It's not going to be enough.
Oh my!
Don't say things like
Can
that.
you believe that? Yeah, Matt Kruger is going to lose with a 172 game. Look at Kyle Bull on 2.
Wide right.
He tried to play the other pocket. And Donnie just came along and made his mark.
It's a close finish right there.
Telling me it's going to be close because of what Wayne just needs a double here. Oh no. Okay. Pin better get some ass on it. We're going to wait that out? No,
Yes.
we're not. It's going the other way. Donnie with a 142. The best Wayne can do is a 152. So Wayne needs a strike here, or it
Strikes.
can't continue. He has to have the strike.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mary,
That's-
Mother
that's-
of Jesus.
that's not a
the
strike.
end. That's the end of that.
He needed a strike spare to tie.
Oh, and he almost tapped out that 7. Yeah, because the spare strike wouldn't do it. All right, so D'Antonis beats Richie. Steve Dreyer beat Bernie. Steve Dreyer finished out strong there with a double. I don't know whether we saw that or not. Kyle beat Matt 180. Kyle beat Matt 184 to 172. Wow. And Wayne beat Bobby 27 to 18. Rich Hipkins wound up beating Louth 143 to 141.
That was a wild finish.
Wow. Greg lost to D'Antonis 121 to 96. Matt beat Jason 146 to looks like 119, and then Mark beat Todd by about 50 pins. And bowlers are moving over to the next pair at this point. What time is it? 10:24. It's only taken an hour to bowl that game.
Is that all?
About 55 minutes. Started at 9:30. Didn't
Well,
it?
it started at 10.
I thought
It started closer
Was it
to
later?
10.
Okay. Okay.
Here, I can tell you by how long.
Yeah, I wouldn't know I was
starting.
starting.
This is when I started it. All right, and we're about to get. It took about 35 minutes.
Okay. I'm going to get out of here. And
It was
let
good
the young
having
boy
you
to
here.
take over. It's not like you're.
No, I'm the one who gets to test the weight limit in this chair.
That's correct.
Next time.
I'm getting it. Seriously.
That would be great.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't have good mics. I have headsets, but
What's your input here? You got USBs?
USBs.
We'll get you a USB thing.
That'd be great. Thank you so much.
I'll get you I'll try and get you the wireless. They're on the current digital TV frequencies, but if you use them close, you're okay. So we'll do it. All right. You gonna bowl with me once tonight or not? This week.
You need me? Yeah, I think I can.
Okay. Yeah. Until I find somebody, I'll text you if we find somebody in the next 2 days.
Okay.
The legendary Chris Roth.
You know what's great? We have the board right there. I can point this camera right at it, and we don't have to tell everyone the standings every time.
But is it not? Is the image not like mirrored on this?
I can flip it back. I don't think it is.
Let me see. Oh no, we can read it. And if we bring that close enough. Are you running? You're not running the board, are you?
But I can hold it up and we can show everyone what the standings are.
Right. Yeah. Cool.
I can zoom in actually.
Oh yeah. Good deal.
Alright. Good to know that works.
They can't see that camera right now, right?
No.
Okay. Cool.
But I can flip to it. In fact, I'll go ahead and set it up now. I can set it up now to make sure it'll look right. Fortunately, it's only 4x3, but we'll make do.
That's fine.
Why do I keep doing that? I can just set
If you just sit it on a black frame,
Yeah.
that works.
So there's a figure out where to center it. There we go. Ta-da. So I can bring it up whenever we need it. Yeah, they have to put the names in each.
I was a little late. Had to get a big breakfast in before making the trek out here. What? It's just one breakfast today. Just a single breakfast. Feeling healthy today. Little rain delay here as the bowlers figure out how to get their names to come back up correctly. Bernie, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm good.
Can they hear me right now?
Sure.
Probably.
Any thoughts?
None you can say on
Just
camera?
a slow start for me today.
You got 40 boxes?
The scoreboard problem right now is the tournament right now is set up for league play,
Oh.
and you cannot change names on league play. If it was open play, you can add, subtract names as you please. So if it was
Well.
set up in open play right now, we'd be able to change names. It would be no issue.
Well, that's fun.
However, we have an expert, Todd Turcotte, down there that knows how to do this better than I do in league play.
Yes. This is one of the few scoring systems I do not know all the internals of.
Should have been here back in the 90s with the computers that they had like way back when.
Was it automatic?
No. They literally had a monitor on each lane that you would put into a keyboard the scores.
Well,
Like not up there, down on the lane.
yeah. Probably like an old like tube monitor.
Yeah. Single color.
I would play some Jeopardy music right now while we're waiting, but copyright infringement.
Yeah.
So all of you watching, just pretend.
I have music that does not do that, so I think I'll swap
ahead.
over to break and turn that on.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna turn off the mics until everyone gets started, so it looks like they might be a little while.
Back live.
Yep, we're back.
Scoring system issues fixed for the time being. Game 2 underway. Wayne Fire in first.
Not the start he wanted. Oh,
Decent start for Bobby, just a solid 4. Early spare for Bobby.
looks like the old man's all warmed up now after that first game. Real heavy.
Huh?
That was a very good ball from Steve Dreyer. At least 5 hit clean.
Oh, yeah. Look, you need to put just letters up there. We don't even care. We will figure out who's bowling where. Just, plus, if some people, if they're watching on a phone, they can't
read
see
that
all the boxes anyway. If they're watching on their TV, that's one thing. Because we have seen people like actually putting it up on their TV to watch. Good. It's good exposure.
See, it makes that single bid.
I'll tell you what, I'll pose that question to the chat for you lovely people that are watching. Could you comment what type of device you are watching on? Phone, laptop, PC, TV, etc.
The reason we ask is mostly because they're, ooh, ow. Okay, that's better. That's better. I was in pain there watching that.
Just took a while to get to a good break.
Yeah. The main reason we ask is because they might have to change the names to just A, B, C, D, rather than actually putting in the bowlers' names. So if you're on like a small device, I know you can't read it, but if you're watching on TV or a computer, you probably actually can read it.
Matt definitely taking advantage of that good break in the first box. Starts out with a spare. He's doing good.
A little better start this game.
Yeah.
Keep it going.
Well, get those bones loose.
Yeah.
That's what I said on stream.
Donnie shooting the 2. Like Kyle also misses. Both of them clean up for 10. Donnie really cleans up for 10. Goodness. John off the side for 5.
Actually, you know what's even easier on the board? I can just take a picture of it and post it up here.
Perfect.
That's even easier, rather than pointing the camera at it.
Right. Or do you have a way that you could fade it in as a different screen?
Oh yeah.
Instead of like, take a break from looking at this for like 30 seconds just to show the division?
Yeah, I can do that. Cool. Actually, I'll go ahead and start working on that now.
Danny up on a 9 box. A little light in the pocket and a little quick as well, leaves the 5-7. Good bet at it. Steve Dreyer now up on lane 3, spare in the first. He cuts 6 out the middle, 2, 3, 4, 6. Nice cleanup from Danny for 10. Bobby up on lane 6, counting 9 on his spare, just leaves a 7-pin. And got it. 2 spares in a row for him to open up. Bernie Hipkins off to our left on lane 2, going for the coveted opening double. Not quite 5 out the middle for him. Wayne up after an 8 box in the first.
Yeah.
Oh my, really pounds the side there.
A lot of Mount Airy in that ball.
It's a Mount Airy side beaten pitch right there. He takes 8, leaves the 1-2 behind. Bernie threw the hole on his strike. Don't see that very often. Only a 5 count for him. Wayne. That sounded like a pick. Yeah, it was a pick. It was on Fire TV. Don Dove up, 5th frame, looking to read the rulebook after a missed 2-pin.
Reads it well.
Guy's read the rulebook about 1,000 times in his career.
Ball from Kyle. Did he get it? Nope.
I imagine Don said something to the effect of "nice count" along with an expletive after throwing that ball. Fortunately, there was no count, but he's 20 plus after 2. John shooting the 10-pin, stumbles in there, knocks it down. As smooth as sandpaper on that rope.
Speaking smooth, then that Kruger strike for you too.
Yeah, that blew a hole in the back of the building. Kyle heavy for the 3-6. Kobe DeAntonis with his usual shenanigans, live stream interruptions. How's Kobe bowling?
I started out 9 balls.
Okay. Could be worse.
Started out spare 5 to the middle.
No, you're fine. Bobby Stockman up, looking for 3 spares in a row. He took 7 off the side, shooting the 1-3-6. Really cut that one short. Bobby came to Mount Airy this summer and whooped up on all of us in the Thursday Singles League.
That he did.
So, guy likes the house.
Y'all be good. See y'all later.
Danny Mahoney. Oh my.
Uh-oh. It's a tough start for Kyle.
Kyle with the DeAntonis ball picks the 2-pinner, covers for 10. 10 box for him.
Yeah, rip the middle and then
Pick a 2-pinner.
2-pinner.
Matt up on lane 5, spare strike to start, looking for a double. He's there. Not quite 5-pin standing. Wayne up on lane 3, 18 through 2. He's off the side. Matt covers, spare strike, spare for him to open up. Good bid from Wayne, not quite. Wayne is bowling Steve Dreyer, and after 2 frames is Dreyer 24, Matheson 18. Wayne with a 10 box there goes to 28. Donnie up on his strike, cutting out the 2-8. Good ball from Steve, a solid 10. That's a 10. But on 1 ball. I'll give him 30 plus, 33.
Better make a note. It's stream cut out and then reconnected. Wi-Fi iffy.
Jenny Mahoney drills the 6. It's a spare on strike for him. He's at 49 plus through 4. John on his spare from the previous frame chops out the 2-8. It'll only be 22 through 2 for him. At the 8-pinner, rips again. This time only the 1-5-9. He's got 5 pins still standing. 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Big cleanup effort here for him.
I'm getting the divisions up right now.
Only 7 out. He's now under his box with a mark, 29 in the third. So he'll be down 1 pin and a hit to Kyle, and Kyle's got an opportunity to double. Dundub on an open. A light hit, definitely catches a break, leaves the inverted 2-pinner 4-8. Steve with a heavy hit on a spare, doesn't really get a great break out of it. Counts 8, leaving the 6-7. It'll put him at 42 after 3. Donnie slides by on the 4-8. He's going to be trailing Matt Kruger by a good margin here after 4 boxes. He covers. Gives him 48 through 4. Matt already at 50 plus in the third. Spare strike, spare for him to start. Oh my goodness. Mount Airy gives a lot, but sometimes it takes. And Matt threw a good ball there and got left with the 9-10. Wayne Matheson 3 opens in a row, comes up in the 4th light hit, doesn't trip the pins out, leaves the 7-8.
All right, while we got a quick break here, I'm going to transition to bring up the divisions. So people can see.
Oh, that looks nice. That looks really good.
That worked out nicely.
That worked out perfectly.
Give everyone a shot to check in how they're all doing. I'll change it up in a couple of seconds here. Wait for them to finish up this frame.
And look, that looks fantastic.
All right, I'm going to bring it back.
Awesome.
If you need to check back and see what the scoreboard looked like, the standings look like, you can just rewind just a little bit and pause it. Or you can just pause it when I had it up.
Catch up with where we're at here. Bobby Stockton on a strike in the 4th. In the 5th, leaves the 1-2-4. He's been off the side a lot this game. Can't take advantage of that one, or can he? Wow, double wall. Wow.
They tried to do that earlier today as well.
That plate juiced up or what?
24. It'll start trickling higher.
As the day goes on.
Didn't we have over 100 at 140?
For Pop Witten, sometimes I've had up to like 90, 100.
Okay, yeah, I've heard we've gotten over 100 for something. I wasn't sure if it was
Oh, yeah.
or that match or something.
On lanes 1 and 2, you have Bernie Hipkins bowling Buddy Turner and Richie Smith. Smith bowling, is that Wayne Lipka? Matheson. And over on 7 and 8,
Matt Anastasi, Jason Mulliken, and Colton Gu and Todd Turcotte. See, I got John Green, Richie Hipkins, then Greg Schrieffer against Colby D'Antonis, Chris Lauf against Matt Buckingham, and Johnny Wilson against Mark Klingelhofer. If anyone wants score updates about matches that aren't on our 2 featured pairs, just let us know and we will get them to you.
Good break that.
Matt, after his red hot start, had a 9-box in the 4th, and in the 5th plows 4 out the middle. Takes half. Wayne looking to get on the board. Has been no hitter through 4 frames. He's shooting the 3-6. And
Wow!
are you kidding me? That 6-pin really did move.
Yeah, it slid about 3 boards.
Hit it very thin, and the 6-pin slid on a diagonal towards the 9. Well, Wayne had to fight for that 10 box. That's an unbelievably bad break. Donnie up on a 10 box, solid ball for the 10 pin. Great ball from Steve, solid 5. Donnie covers his spare. He's at 58 plus through 5. He is trailing Matt Kruger by 19 pins, but he is up on the spare. Steve shooting the 5 to extend his lead. He's got it. 60 plus in the 5th for him, opposite Wayne's 48. Danny Mahoney getting up right now on lane 5. His opponent, Bobby Stockman, also on a spare, and Danny is trailing by 8 pins. Wow, solid 5. A lot of 9 count though, puts him at 77 at the half. Kyle Bull now looking to get back on the board. That's a cut of the 1-5 out.
Tough to do with that ball.
The worst sound in duck pin bowling. Danny at the 5, no problem. That is 4 marks in a row for him. Kyle Bull with the middle rib conversion.
Apparently I lied. It's not that hard.
It's easy if you're Kyle Bull. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, all down on one ball. What a great shot.
Even
How does that 10 not go down for
I'm
John?
about as shocked as John that didn't fall.
How does that not go down? Only threw half the bowling center at it. Does give John a 9 count in the 4th, putting him at 48. Gives him a 7-pin lead over Kyle, and he can keep that 7-pin lead if he can cover this 10-pin for a spare. And yes.
Yeah, I think when they're halfway through, we'll try to get scores on both these lanes for people who can't like read it.
Cool.
See who, just say who's up and counts.
Donnie drops them off with some authority. Nice ball from Steve, leaves a 6-10. But Steve at 68 at the half. Looks like Steve picked his 2-pinner. Has it for 10. Matt Kruger light hit. Takes 9, drops everything but the 8. He's at 77 through 5. His opponent, Don Dub, 68.
That did not break well at all.
2-1 for Wayne Matheson with a straggler out front. Deadwood out front on 4. Tell Joe. Tell Joe Deadwood out front on 4. Lovely feature here at Mount Airy Lanes. For those that don't know, they have a catwalk behind the masking units that allow the mechanics to walk across all the lanes without being seen. So instead of sending someone down the lane to get deadwood, they're able to walk across the catwalk, reach down with a homemade fashion device, and remove the deadwood from play with minimal obstruction and distraction to the bowlers. It's a great feature for that, and it's also a great feature for ease of maintenance. Say you need to work on lane 5, but lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4 are being used, and you don't feel like walking up in between the machines. You can use the catwalk.
And that's the more you know about duck pin lanes and equipment from Mickler.
It's a very nice feature. I wish every center had it. There's a couple other centers that have them as well, namely like Thunderhead, Parkville, and Finland.
Finland, however, you can't get behind it.
Yes. So you almost kind of need a access way out front. But anyway, John D'Antonis on his spare in the 5th, counts 8, leaving the 1-9. Bobby shooting at a mess on lane 5.
Tried to slide it. If he tapped that pin, he probably would have made it.
Just off for John. Nine out for Bobby, giving him 101 through 7. More than likely, he will be trailing though. Kyle Bull 51 plus in the 5th. Good ball. Counts 8, leaves a 6-10, puts him at 59 through 5. That is a 7-pin disadvantage, but only 9 out from John. The mark here from Kyle, and he would have the ability to take the lead. Looks good. Has it. So, through 6 frames in that match, it is John 75, Kyle 69 plus. Kyle down 6 pins, but up the mark.
I take great pride in presenting this to you.
I will happily accept my money.
Your money back.
I can't believe I got money.
Satisfaction guaranteed, or your money back.
Totally worth it coming here today.
I'm not satisfied.
Man, you didn't even bowl.
I know.
Don't give me that.
I'll take a gas card. All right. Wayne Matheson, meanwhile, still no marks through 6 frames. He's at 57. Opposite Steve Dryer's 78. So he's down 21. He goes off the side to leave the 1-3. Matt Kruger on a spare. Light hit, nice break though.
Yeah, that was a really nice break.
That's why you put a bunch of speed and turn on the ball. Wayne Matheson, first mark of the game. Matt at 96 through 6 frames, shooting the 10-pin. That puts him at a lead over Don Dove. Don does have the opportunity to double here. So, good conversion there by Matt to keep the heat on Don. Matt at 106 plus through 7. Donnie 68 in the 5th with a strike up in the 6th.
Wow, that looked like a... I didn't think it was going to do that.
Looked like it was going to cross over. It never did. Donnie for the double, kind of lofted it out there a bit. Light hit, and the ball just didn't have much left on it. 9-10 split for him. Must convert to stay close. Steve only 2. Wow. Picking and picking here. Right. So Donnie with a 9 count puts him at 87 through 6, which is 19 pins behind Matt. And Matt is going to be up on a spare.
Good ball from Kyle there. It's a nice break out of it, just a 2-pin.
Question of whether I remember it. No, I'm not gonna like.
Well, no, you said you might not remember.
I think who else would you give it to? That's a little more responsible. That one out front.
Yeah, it does.
Good idea. Danny Mahoney. Oh my!
I turned away and there's no pins on the deck.
That just sounded like a strike. Oh wow!
Got some big scores to the right of us here. In a second, I'll fill you in on some of them. Matt Anastasi's on a triple, so he has 108 in the 6, plus the double counts.
I think we're some of these might be a frame away from a high game alert.
Yeah, we got some big boys out there.
Matt Anastasi 78 in the 5th, and then triple 6, 7, and 8. Meanwhile, back on our featured page, which I'm supposed to be paying attention to, Kyle Bull counts 9 on his spare and makes the 2-pin 88 plus through 7. Even with a mark from John here, Kyle will have a 3-pin lead minimum.
They're fighting for every pin on these 2 pins.
Oh, he knew he was heavy. You see it in his body language. He was worried about ripping, but he catches a great break, leaving just the 2.
Ball slid just long enough to hit that pocket.
All of it. All the turns. John has it. So it's going to be a 3-pin lead for Kyle, 88 to 85. Low scoring, but pretty close. Solid 5 for Donnie. Donnie is trailing by 10 pins and a hit, 106.96. Steve out the middle again. Steve's going to give an opportunity for Wayne to come back here. Wayne had no marks through 6 frames, but with a high count mark or a strike, he's right back in this game. Kruger 106 plus through 7. Ouch, leaves the Lily. 5-7-10. That ball got down there light and just did nothing.
Faith, hope, and charity still standing tall down there.
Wayne up on his spare. Off the side, takes 6, leaves the 1-6-8-10. 6 count for him, puts him at 73 through 7, which is 13 behind Steve Dreyer. Makeable spare, and can pull back some more pins here if he converts. Great attempt. Not quite. Oh, 9 out for Wayne. 82 in the 8th for him, 95 in the 8th for Steve. Bobby Stockman on 5 is down 3 pins, even hits.
Big ball.
Drops them all, Messenger 10. 131 plus in the 9th for him on a strike. That's a huge shot. Effectively, that puts Danny on a spare to stay ahead.
That was a big, big ball there.
Yeah. Danny looking for a double. Oh, he's not going to find it, and he's in trouble. 5, 6, 7, 9, 10.
If I wanted to see that break, I'd go back to bowling at Walkersville.
They got it.
Double runners. Man, lane 3 and 4 are not giving strikes right now.
No? But
No.
You know what? 9 make it as a great frame. You look at the situation Kyle's in. He's down a little bit, but he's opposite a 10 box from John, so making this is A-OK. At the 4-pin, no trouble.
I'll put him up.
107, 103. Kyle's got a 4-pin lead and a hit. Danny shooting the hot mess. Only a 6 count. Puts him at 1. Oh, as Wayne cuts through. 120 in the 9th for, 120 in the 8th for Danny. Looking for a big cleanup. Only one more. 7 out. 127 in the 9th. So he's down 4 pins and a hit.
That's a very tough box.
Yeah, that game flipped on its head, just like that.
Matt get another strike.
Matt Kruger ripped the middle and ends up leaving the 6-10. Matt Kruger at 130, or sorry, Matt Anastasi 136 in the 7th. Matt Kruger 122 in the 8th on an open. Tries to go 5-8 off the wall, gets the 5, not the 8. He is up 16 pins on Donnie.
Wayne just ripped the middle, chased it, picked one off.
Yeah,
4 box.
that's ball game there. So Matt's going to be shooting the 8 pin. Like I said, he's up 16 pins, he's down a hit. And yes, on the right side. Donnie, 5 off the wall. Very huge shot there.
Brings him right back into the game.
Through 9 frames, it is Matt Kruger, 132. Donnie, 126. Matt is on a spare. Donnie is on a strike. Steve, with the game pretty much already in hand, cuts the 2-8, comes back and makes it for a spare. Danny down 4 and a hit, looking to go to the wall here for as much as he can.
That's correct, Chris. 3 and 4 are absolutely brutal right now.
Nice ball off to our left by Bernie.
Finishes out with a triple.
Tripled out, 167.
He didn't really need it. He wanted his opponent only had 126 in Buddy Turner. Good ball.
Solid 6-pin from Kyle. 9 count puts him at 116 through 8. That's a 13-pin advantage. Danny covers for a spare and then 10th. 137 plus for him. Bobby Stockman already at 131 in the 9th on a strike. Kyle converts his single. 126 plus in the 9th for him. John's looking like he's going to need a double. Bobby starts with 6 on his strike. Got another ball to count still. Currently with that ball, Bobby's at 143. Danny can max out at 147 with a strike here.
On lanes 11 and 12,
Bang!
Matt Buckingham beat Chris Walsh, and Johnny Wilson beat Al Marklinghoffer. I didn't see what happened on 9 and 10.
Wow. Kobe might lose. Kobe shot 160 something and might lose. He did lose.
I think he got all of them.
Nice attempt there from John. Greg Schriefer has just ended this game. He had 57 in the 5th. He's gone strike, strike, 9 spare, strike in the 9th, and has 2 strikes in the 10th. Can max out at 186. Matt Anastasi on 7 and 8, finishing out 9 on 10 out for 185. Donnie catches a double, and this game just got interesting. Donnie was down 6 pins on even hits going into that box, but he had the advantage being on a strike.
Little hit for 9 and 10. Craig Schriefer had 57 in the 5th. Through double, 9 naked, triple. To shoot 180 something.
81.
To beat Colby.
Yeah.
Colby with 164?
Nah.
169. The 169 from Colby was not enough, but you know, you're going to lose in this format. You have to lose with a big score.
Not our worst loss of the day. Matt Kruger's loss was a little tougher. He had 171 and lost.
Yeah. Donnie for a triple. Didn't like it at all, and that's why. Only 5. That 5 count puts him at 141. Right? Yes. 141 in the 9th. Currently sitting at 156 in the 10th. I believe he has put Matt on a mark. Great 10 out for him. 161 for Donnie Dove. Matt Kruger is going to need 9 spare, strike to tie, or strike 10, or strike spare to win. There, are you kidding me? That could have struck for sure. All right. Gives Matt 141 in the 9th. He must convert this 5-pin and strike to tie. Got a little action here now.
Yeah.
Especially if he makes it. Gotta make it first. Wayne finishing out with a nice 19 box for a disappointing 105. Oh, he slides right. So Matt shooting 150. 151 will not be enough. John DeAntonis with the high how are you pitch. 5-6-10 split for him. Probably a pin out front. No, not quite. Oh, wow.
That was an interesting way to hit those two pins.
John DeAntonis going around the world to shoot the 5-10 and taking the 6, finishing out with 123. That's not going to be enough. Kyle already at 126 plus. Kyle looking to score in. Kyle looking to run up the score. Doesn't quite get there. 3 out the middle. Turtle pinfall, of course, always important. So the games where you have people losing with 150, 160, 170, if you're going to lose a game, that's the way you want to do it. You want to lose with a big score, so that if it does come down to your pinfall, that your pinfall is good.
Yeah, there's been a few high games where they didn't win, and having those pins, that would be quite helpful. You get to 3 and 2 and trying to make the cut.
So let's see what happens here. Get ready for game 3.
Probably just reset the system.
You think so?
Yeah. Because if they say new game with 2 bowlers, they'll have the same bowlers.
Or they could just change the bowlers' names in the menu.
You can, yeah. If that's the way I want to go about it.
Probably what they're just going to do.
Probably what they should have done was what they did in our singles league and already had them set up, so that way they could just put in the numbers for the subs.
Yeah. Then everyone's got to remember their number, and people know how to use the system.
No one knows their number.
The good news is we have some bowlers that are from Western Maryland, Hagerstown area, who are familiar with this system.
We only say nice things about Bobby every time he's up. He's 1-1 now, right? Or 2-1?
No,
What
he lost 1 and
Oh, he tied?
Really?
I thought he won.
I thought they're supposed to. We don't roll off ties?
No.
Okay. Pop Whitten rolls off ties. Is that the difference?
I don't think Pop Whitten does either. I don't think Pop Whitten does either.
Oh, okay. The reason why I don't know that is because I don't bowl on Sundays very often. It's just the honest truth. Parkville just spray and wipe and rewrite new names. Yeah, well, this is not Parkville, so we're not going to do that. Because it wouldn't work.
Oh, no, they have to remove them so that way they have them lined up side by side. Okay, that makes sense.
Bernie's figuring it out.
Bernie knows what's going down there.
Quality looks pretty good.
It had a little hiccup at the end of the first game, but it's been good since. I actually talked to wow, I'm blanking. Good ball from Bobby.
Now all the names are getting in there, getting underway again.
I might have been on the wrong network.
Oh, okay.
But it's too late to change it now, and I didn't want to risk it just crashing like it did on Friday.
Right.
We had a good enough stream yesterday.
You need pinball, right? So,
Bobby slides by on the 7.
Shots.
see, the matches we have on our featured pair, we got Bobby Stockman, Bernie Hipkins, Matt Kruger, Richie Schmidt. And then over on 5 and 6, we got Steve Dreyer, Buddy Turner, and John D'Antonis, Wayne Lipton. Nice opening pitch from Buddy.
Got some bombers on our left on 1 and 2 as well. Danny Mahoney versus Wayne Matheson, and Don Dove versus Kyle Reed.
Yeah, there's just some matches right there. Bernie in the first. Sits out in the middle. Great opening ball from Wayne, following up exactly what Buddy did. Nine box Bernie. Pin out front. He's going to do some housekeeping and then he'll get out of the way. Nice opening pitch from Kyle to our left on lane 2. Strike in the first for him. He's got the early advantage over John, 10-10 with a mark. John D'Antonis answering the strike from Wayne Lipka. 10 apiece there. 3 strikes and a 10 box on 5 and 6.
322.
Getting more people in here, eating up my bandwidth.
Good. The more the merrier. Bring them all in.
Don't take my bandwidth.
You're talking about all of these people?
Yes.
I thought you were talking about all the people on the internet.
Nah, all the people in the building eat my Wi-Fi bandwidth. I need to steal.
Or are we eating theirs?
I'm fine with that. So, missed single early from Matt, 10 box in the first. Richie Schmidt up and cuts out the 2-8. Take a bathroom break on you.
Okay.
John, 101. 262.
Richie Schmidt cleaning up for 10. 10 apiece, him and Matt. Now, talked about it a lot yesterday morning, but the coveted opening double. Got 3 shots at it on lane 5 and 6. Steve Dreyer's going first. He's the only one who did not strike in the first frame. He stumbles at the line and is off left for 4. Kyle Bull, meanwhile, right on cue, the opening double on lanes 1 and 2.
2-0, 310.
Good bid there from Steve, just leaves the 5 behind. He'll be open 2 frames in a row to start.
0-2.
4 open frames to start on 3 and 4. 10, 9, 10, and 10. The birdie covers there, first mark of the game. Don Dove, 10 in the first, opposite a double from Kyle. On lane 2 leaves the 10-10. Buddy for the opening double. Wiggles the 10, but doesn't get it to go.
Does this page cover the pop win? So I might cover the pop win. We'll have to see. I'll have to talk it over with Southwest, and I'll probably just go through you since you work there, correct?
I do.
Yeah. I'll probably go through you and see if you can connect me up, see where I can get set up if I do Sunday at Pop Witten.
The only thing is we don't have Wi-Fi.
You have any internet?
We have wired internet, but like I don't know
Where the
how
Ethernet
you would
ports are.
connect to that.
I have an Ethernet port here. I can use that, but where's the Ethernet port? Where would I have to set up?
Yeah, absolutely no clue. Also, you could cover 2 pairs again, but Southwest is a 40-lane center.
Yes.
Yeah, you you also have to figure out everything's on level ground there, so you have to figure out where to put your camera and how high. But I'm not saying it's impossible.
It's not impossible, but there'd be some stuff to work out before we get.
Yeah, the positioning of where the camera's allowed to be put here at Mount Airy is like absolutely ideal.
Yes.
Buddy did convert that spare, so 30 in the second for him on a spare. No opening double, although it probably should have been. Richie Schmidt shooting the 2-3. You don't see that very often. Wayne Lipka also going for the opening double. Gutter bell, not quite.
Lane 2.
Wayne Matheson caving in the 2-1 on lane 2. He started out spare, 9 spare strike. 49 plus in the third.
All right, I'll have the standing board up in a second.
Divisional board has just been finished. You're gonna get a picture of it, and then we will slide it across the screen for your viewing pleasure. Wayne did not convert that 10 pin. Goes 9 on, 9 out, 28 in the second for him. John D'Antonis, 29. Matt Kruger, after a missed single in the first, reads his rulebook, drops a strike in the second. He's up 20-19, and he's got a strike. Kyle Bull now up on lane 2, off to our left, going for the opening triple. And finding it, trips the 9-10, 30 in the first for him, strikes in second and third. A perfect start. We gotta keep an eye on that game. Keep a close eye on that now because that score could go into the stratosphere. Meanwhile, his opponent, Don Dove, is going 10-10-7. Kyle at 30 in the first and Donnie at 27 in the third. So this game is a runaway early. Buddy was shooting the 3-pin there on lane 6, just drifts to the right. So he'll start out 2 for 3, but he'll be open in the third. Bernie Hipkins up on a spare and drills it. No luck on the 10. Bernie covers 2 spares in a row for him. Steve Dreyer now getting up on lane 5 after 2 consecutive opens to start the game. He is at 19 through 2.
I'll swap it over after this frame.
Solid 10 for him. Roller.
Maybe.
Stretch. Not quite. Alright. I will say real quick, I want to get a call here on Kyle Bull on lane 1. Getting up on his opening triple. Looking for the ultimate start, 4 in a row. Looks good. It is good. 4-bagger. I was waiting for the celebration from his mom standing to our left, and she wasn't paying attention because I can't see the 10-pin, and I'm not sure whether he hit it or not.
All right, I'm going to bring up the standings quickly.
Kyle Bull opening 4-bagger. There are your standings. We'd like to point out that in the B division you have already 3 people over 300, including Matt Kruger with the highest total in the division, but 0-2. Wow.
Can't make this up.
That's a stat line. Oh, and the highest total in the house right now, Colby D'Antonis at 329, is 1-1.
I'm going to go ahead and swap it back now.
Alrighty. Hey, it's early.
Calm down.
You know what though? I am gonna start the hype. I want to put Kyle Bull on high game alert.
We already there?
I want to put Kyle Bull on high game alert right now. Just high game.
Just high game. It's got to be in caps.
Yeah.
Have it on caps. Doesn't even make sense.
Right. John D. Antonis drills the pocket. Bernie Hipkins up on lane 3, working on a spare in the third. Off the side for 4, gives him 42 through 3. Steve Dreyer on a spare. Also off the side, he gets 5. Puts him at 34 through 3. Bernie at the 6-pinner. Only the head pin, wow. Bobby Stockman just in it. He was in his rhythm. He was just so fired up and ready to bowl on his strike. He forgot that, hey, Bernie's not done yet.
And Bobby's always fired up and ready to go.
What a great 9-box there from Bernie, though.
I probably only get 5 out of that.
All right, Bernie going for the double. Sorry, Bobby going for the double. 10-box spare strike for him to start. Looks good. Got to get up there. Doesn't quite finish. 5-10 for him. Wayne Matheson, not quite the start of Kyle, but Wayne Matheson spare, 9-spare, strike, spare, and it's just counted 9, leaving the 10-pin, and he's going to miss. But it's still a great start for him. Shot. Hey, pretty shot, Bobby.
One done stop for Bobby Stockman.
10-box, spare strike, spare for him. The way he throws his ball, automatic.
Oh, good ball, Buddy.
Buddy Turner drills it. Richie Schmidt drills it. First mark of the game for Richie, 39 plus in the fourth. He was smiling when he left it. He's like, oh, good. It's not a single.
I'll pull up on lane 2.
Oh yeah, let's get keep an eye out for that. Donnie Dove overshooting his 2-pin on lane 1, but after that it's going to be Kyle up on lane 2, working on an opening 4-bagger. He catches a 5th. This score could go into the stratosphere. Is going to be at 46 through 3, 3 pins behind John D'Antonis, but John marked in the 4th. Bobby on that 5-10 conversion, spinner 5, not quite. Wayne cleans up for 10, 56 through 4 for him. Bobby shooting at the 5-10. No trouble. 4 consecutive marks for him, 79 plus in the 5th. Danny Mahoney stuffing the 1-3 on lane 2. Bernie off the side, might catch another break with the 2-pin. Falls off the lip. Doesn't.
Oh, Buddy.
Buddy up on lane 6 looking for a double with the ultimate miss, the 5-7-10. Bernie shooting an inverted baby split, 2-9. Picks the 2.
In the 5th, Kyle converted a spare, got a 3-pinner. Unfortunately, in the 6th frame, he ripped through the, I think it was the 3-pin, and went open in the 6th.
Either way, he's still up above his box for the 200 pace.
That
He would need to be at 120 through 6. He's at 128. Donnie Dove, meanwhile, had 5 consecutive opens to start the game. Drops a strike in the 6th.
He is on the board.
The comeback has begun.
He's only 60 pins back, and he's got 4 frames to bring it.
Yep. Donnie down 62, up a hit. Everything to play for. Yeah, he chopped. He's still over 200 paces.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just spare out. As long as his counts are good enough, he just needs spares.
Yeah. Johnny throws a double, we'll have a stand.
Yeah. I don't feel like Kyle's going to open out the rest of this game, though.
Yeah.
I told you, Bobby. Shouldn't have said nothing. Steve almost had a gutter belt strike there. Steve really needs a mark, though. He's down a good bit. And got it. 52 plus in the fifth for him. Buddy Turner, his opponent, is 76 through 5. Pretty nice game going on lane 7 and 8. Got Mark Klingelhofer at 86 in the fifth on a spare. John D'Antona, solid 7-pin on that spare.
Ball's not giving him the strikes he thinks he's getting, or I think he's getting.
Right. Puts him at 68 through 4, looking to be 78 plus. Just kisses it. So even with the mark here from Wayne, he will have a double-digit lead on him. Bobby Stockman looking to go 5 marks in a row. He's got 4. Looks good. A little heavy, but you know what? That is makeable.
Yeah. That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, just got to give it a squeeze. Counting 6 puts him at 85 in the fifth, up 24 on Bernie Hipkins. Kyle Bull now up on lane 2, 128 in the sixth. Off the side again for 7, leaves a 136. Bobby's got it. 5 marks in a row for him, and the U3, that would be a patch. Jane Hudgens is watching. I need a 5 marks patch for Bobby Stockman.
Good job, Bobby.
Kyle picking the head pin on his 3-pinner.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
Can't let it up.
Cleaning up for 10 gives him 138 through 7. He's now behind the 200 pace. If he catches a double, put it back up.
Will do.
In fact, if he catches a double, then he's on 200 alert.
Bernie Hipkins is a wonderful little strike there. Barely tapped that head pin, but managed to get the kick over and take out the 2.
Cover from Buddy on lane 5. 86 plus in the 6th for him. Matt on a spare. Good ball, leaves a 10 pin. No love from the gutter belt.
Tough pick from Dreyer there. He needed a good break there to keep rolling, but left a split. It's gonna make the comeback that much harder.
Matt got the 10. That'll extend his lead over Richie Schmidt. Kyle Bull, meanwhile, up on lane 1 on that big score, has 138, and the 7th has just thrown a good ball for the 4-7. He cuts it short. So he's got 3 consecutive opens now.
That's a triple for Matt Anastasi on 9-10.
Yep. Matt Anastasi, 79 in the 5th, strikes in 6, 7, and 8.
Hey, he opened up with a double, but I think he chopped through it on his next ball.
He had hit a 22 box to start. Wayne covers to keep a little bit of pressure on John. Wayne is trailing though. Bernie for a double.
Crushed it.
Would you expect anything else. Double for Bernie Hippie. That gets him right back in the game.
He's right back in the game.
John punches through, and that could be trouble for him. Puts him up in the 5th. He is up 83 to 74. But Wayne with the spare in the 6th, and now count becomes an issue. Bobby Stockman up on lane 3, 95 plus in the 6th on a spare. Bang! Kicks the 5 out, strike for him, so he matches the 2nd strike of Bernie.
I said earlier, it just takes time for that old man's bones to warm up.
Yeah. Isn't that right, Bucky? Takes him a little while to get those old man bones warmed up.
Sometimes me too.
Yeah.
I didn't start bowling till the last 3 games or something. I was 50 my last 2 years. Couldn't do shit.
Up, that's out.
Dropped the first 5.
Steve catches a break there. Light hit, trips out the 9, leaves just a 10. Nice ball on lane 2, Wayne 2 from Wayne. Wayne's on a great Wayne's on high game alert.
Bring it up?
Yeah. Wayne's on high game alert. Wayne is at 154 plus in the 9th. Technically needs 2 more strikes for 200.
Yeah, he's got 8 marks this game.
Oh, and by the way, while we were distracted, on 9 and 10, Matt Anastasi has gone 4-bagger. 79 in the 5th, 4-bagger.
That was a very interesting game he has. Solid 7 strikes, no spares.
Yeah, I tell you what, can I get a 200 alert over here?
It'll take me a second, but we can handle that. How did that happen? I made it invisible. Oh, I see what I did. Okay. I figured out what I did. That's not what I did. No. I must have a boost selected. It's not a duplicate. Stupid thing. For now, because it's more priority, you'll know the 200 game alert's up.
Yeah. We technically do have a 200 possibility from Wayne. Not anymore, but he'll be on a great game nonetheless.
And under him triple. Is that Colton?
Colton with a triple. Colton could throw 2 more strikes and 6 for 200. John, D, and Tonus.
Finds that strike he was looking for.
Boom. Bernie Hipkins going for the triple.
Looking ball.
All right, gets a break. Leaves just a 3-6. 10 out from Wayne on lanes 1 and 2. A nice 172 game for him. Bernie shooting the 2-pinner. Picks. Let's see where that puts him. So 10 out. Gives him 118 in the 8th. He is down 13 pins.
Ooh, Wayne. That was a better ball than that.
That's a rough break. John has 99 plus in the 7th. Wayne sitting now at 92 in the 6th. Does not convert there, so the momentum swings back to John. Matt on a spare. Light hit. No mix. Quick 7 there. 113 in the 7th for him. That is a decent lead over Richie Schmidt, but Richie's got the opportunity to double. Oh, wow. All right. Kyle with a break on lane 1 had 157 plus in the 9th. Now got 166. He leaving just the 8 pin. Now I'm going to focus my attention on lane 9. Matt Anastasi going for a 5-timer. Has it. Are you kidding me? 5-bagger Matt Anastasi. That currently puts him at 199. Before he throws another ball, he can max out at 229.
John Green over Jason Vulcan on lanes 11 and 12. Waiting for the other.
What's your total for 3 games, sir? And you 3-0? Not bad at all. Matt Anastasi going for $1 million here. Currently at 199 before he throws another ball. Plows out the middle for 5, so no 6-bagger. So 200 game alert is confirmed. We do have a 200 game this morning. It is courtesy of Matt Anastasi. His opponent Chris Louth actually did triple out for 156. Was not enough. Matt takes 4 more. 213. Matt Anastasi. Nice. 213 had 79 in the 5th. Rattled off a 5-bagger and put 9 on the last 2 balls. I will also mention that is a no spare 213. That was all strikes. He threw 8 of them. An 8-strike 213, I believe. Is that the 10th 200 game? Okay. Either way, we have had a lot of 200 games this weekend, and that just adds to the list. And it's the first 200 today, though. Huh? Who said that? Who said that? Is she here? Okay. She's probably not watching because. You know what? Fine. I don't care. I really don't.
Bobby kicking him around.
So Bobby's going to have a 13-pin lead with a 10 box. He'll have a 13-pin lead, but Bernie threw a strike in the 9th. Colton Goo is going to have a right underneath of Matt Anastasi's going to have a nice game of his own. It's not going to be 200, but it'll be up there. 171 for him, a nice game. Greg Schriefer on lane 8 just punished the pins. Steve Dreyer at 107 in the 8th, shooting at the 5-pin, no trouble. Gives him 117 plus his opponent, Buddy, 113 in the 8th on a strike.
Let's say where's their leg.
Richie slides by on the 10. Nice finish. Not really. What a start, though. Hi, Mom. Your mom's here. I saying hi, Mom.
Says hi, Mom, to the microphone.
Even though his mom is here. That's what you always do, right? You go, hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Buddy Turner off the side and gets really punished. 3-4, 6-7 for him. Matt, meanwhile, is ahead on Richie. Richie had a 9-box in the 9th. Matt covers, so that'll be lockjaw there. He's going to be up 23 pins and a hit. That game is over. Good bid there from Buddy.
That game's going to basically be even.
Yeah. Buddy at 120 in the 8th to Steve's 107. But Steve with a spare in the 9th. Buddy on an open. Buddy only 8 out.
Yeah, good count there really helped Buddy.
Light hit there from Bobby, but he catches a break. He's 141 in the 9th to Bernie's 128, so he's up 13, but Bernie on a strike. Bobby shooting at the 3-6.
Yeah, he wants to make this the fourth double.
And kicks it. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. What? Where did that pin come from?
I looked away.
Where did that come from? What?
We both had our hands on our face and did not look at that.
I'm looking up. I look up at the scoreboard. Wow, that almost went. Picked it and almost made it. All right, and 10 out for him. A very nice 151, but he doesn't finish on 3 consecutive opens. Bernie will need a spare and 4 to win. Striking, this is ball game.
That's dangerous.
Now he's in trouble. He must make this.
Wow!
John D'Antonis with the nice ball, sweetheart. 5, 7, 10 for him. Bernie must convert the 8-pinner. Does not. That's a win for Bobby. Bernie finishing out with 144. Is not enough. Bobby wins 151, 144. Over to my right on 5 and 6. John D'Antonis 7 on, 8 on, 8 out. 142 in the 9th. Wayne at 112 plus in the 8th.
Oh, we got a big finish up here on 7 and 8. Greg Schaefer shot a triple. He was way back there for a minute.
And actually, well,
no, he's actually way up now.
Yeah, so he's gonna put. He's at 164.
Yeah, score hadn't updated yet.
He can put, with a good count, he puts Mark on a double. Mark can max out at 181. Oh, we'll see if that's enough. 169.
Yeah.
Strike is 51-61. No, he did not put him on a double. Nice ball from Wayne. We got a match now there. John, 142 in the 9th. Wayne, 132 plus. Matt Kruger drops them all. 161. Icing on the cake for him. He's going to win that game. Matt Kruger had the high total in this division, but was 0-2, but he'll be 1-2 now. He's
Mark kicked back with a strike on 7 and 8.
Oh yeah. That'll be pretty much ball game. Mark's gonna need. That's a huge shot actually.
Yeah.
Mark.
He's got 51.
He's at 161. Greg finished with 169. He's gonna need 9 pins on 2 balls. Crazier things have happened. Middle rim chop.
And we just watched Bernie.
Ugly mess. See what he does. He is up on lane 8. Drills it for 9. That is ball game. Clutch shot.
Buddy finished with a 10 out, so that forces a mark out of Steve Dreyer.
Yeah, another close game. Steve must mark to win. And he's got it. Steve will need 2 pins.
2 pins.
On 2 balls. I like his chances.
Yeah, I can rip a 3-pin with that.
I would hate to know what the betting odds were on Steve not getting 2 and 2 balls. Well, he takes 9 more, leaving the 10. So that's a win for Steve.
Theoretically, I can do pop wooden, but it's more dependent on the house than anything else, and the infrastructure of the house. Mount Airy's set up kind of nicely to get the camera and everything set up, but doing it at other houses, as we were kind of talking earlier about Southwest, can be a little tricky. So I'll do what I can. It'll probably only be on Sundays, though.
Wayne with a great bid at a double. That could have put a real hurting on John now.
That gives him 41.
So it gives him 141. If he spares, we are tied in the 9th. But he's going to put John on the mark. So whatever, if he makes it, whatever Wayne does in the 10th, John will have to match. Must convert. Does not. So.
Some really good matches this set.
With finishing out, well, it's still a big pin. He doesn't get it. So Wayne 150. John needs 9 to win. That would have been a huge pin. It would have put John on a 10 to win. Mm-hmm. Rip the middle, it could get ugly. Well,
never mind.
Did not leave any of that to chance. Drilled the 1-3. That's a win for John. Puts him at 152. 2 balls to go. Seven pin. Well. Yep. Joe, pin out front on 6. Don't rush, Greg. Only the whole house is waiting. Here he comes. Up the catwalk. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps.
Probably wasn't expecting that on the last ball of the matches.
He's like, why is everyone waiting? Here he comes. TV timeout. We have a sponsorship for the TV timeout. Uses the deadwood removal device that they have fashioned. And drops it off into the pit. There you go.
Makes the rain delay spare.
What a tense environment there.
Congratulations to Anastasia 213 game. Nice bowling, Matt.
All right.
By the way, when we get into the actual bracket, all the games I record, I'll go ahead and save and post those up individually as well.
Oh, great.
You want it down? Or?
Alright, looks like they're already starting on 3 and 4. Do you want anything to eat or drink?
I'm good. I got my. Where that's my drink? Oh, it's back here.
We might let's move it over there while they're using the board. Bad things could happen here.
So if there are any of you out there watching on a TV, are you able to see the scoreboards? Are you able to read them clearly? Just curious. Because we can, of course, see them fine here in the bowling center and on our monitors. But just curious what you can see at home. So our feature pair 5 and 6 is still being set up, but our feature pair 3 and 4 has already started. We got Danny Mahoney against Bernie Hipkins and Don Dove against Richie Schmidt. Nice conversion there from Bernie on the 1-5-8-9. And a great ball to our left on lane 2 by Steve Dreyer, opening strike for him. Don Dove in the first. Heavy, crunches out 5 through the middle. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Sorry, 2, 3, 7, 10. I got you, Donnie. I got you. So little rate delay here on lane 3. Donnie Dove pressing the deadwood pedal, and while the pin table was on its way down, the 4-pin was knocked over. So by National Duckpin Bowling Congress rules, which we are following, that has to be reset. Alright, looks like we are set to go now on 5 and 6. We've got Buddy Turner, Wayne Matheson. Sorry, we got 2 Waynes. I gotta keep a track of my Waynes here.
Wayne on Wayne Violent? Nah, they're not against each other.
But I gotta figure out who's who. But it looks like we got Buddy Turner, Wayne Matheson, and then Wayne Lipka, Kyle Bull.
I believe that is correct. So I think Wayne and Buddy are in the same group.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Wayne and Buddy are in the same group, so yeah.
I get the affirmative nod from Kyle's mother. Yes, that's what's going on. Nice start from Wayne Matheson. Donnie threw the hole again on his second ball. Opening strike for Richie. So Donnie already in an early hole again. I guess his only prayer here is that Richie does not also throw a 4-bagger on him to start.
Yeah, if I drop the bit rate any further, I don't think you're going to be able to make out anything. But if I make it any higher, it's gonna buffer a lot. So I think I'm at like the best spot I can get.
I asked him. I said, for those of you that are watching on a TV, can you see the scoreboard? Like, can you read it?
I could theoretically drop the stream down to 30 FPS. That would save a lot, but to be honest, I probably should have done that since the camera's only 30 FPS.
Oh well.
So I can't change while the stream's going.
Right. Kyle up in the first on lane 6.
Yeah, Kyle.
Picking up right where he left off.
We'll take that 100%.
No. They can't all be perfect strikes. You gotta get a lucky strike sometimes.
And sometimes you throw a perfect ball and you leave what Bernie Hipkins did.
Yep, and that is why there will never be a 300 game in duckpin bowling. I refuse to believe that it is possible. Wayne Lipka opening strike to match the strike of Kyle.
Did you ask them if you could read the scores on an iPad? Did you ask them about
No.
No. My brother said something like I could read the scores on an iPad.
Oh, great.
That's good.
So she wanted to know.
Well, we have some people that might have also lesser quality vision. So, as long as he can read them on an iPad, that's fine. I couldn't read them last night on my phone, so. And I'm 20/20. Yeah, but let's be honest, right? When's the last time you were watching live duckpin bowling on your TV? That's why, like, this guy.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Man, that's before my time.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah. And it's on a much bigger screen than it was 30 years ago.
Yeah, we're on widescreen now.
Yeah. And HD.
No, we're not.
No?
Not there. Actually,
It's on,
I think
it's
it
on
is
YouTube.
I think it is 7.
But you can put YouTube up on your TV.
Actually, I think I did. I think this is 720.
Yeah. Just had to make sure, Tess. All right. We got four chances on our featured pairs for the coveted opening double. Steve Dreyer had one on lane 2. Wayne Matheson doesn't get his, but he's got a spare break to shoot at. Richie Schmidt trying to walk it up from behind for his opening double, doesn't get there either. Also shooting a 2-pinner, left the 1-3. Wayne at the 2-4, got it. Richie off left on his pocket, so a little opportunity for Don to pull a couple pins back here. He covers for 10, 28 in the second for him. Wayne Lipka up on lane 6 going for the opening double. He's off right. Steve Dreyer up on lane 2. Oh, as Donnie splashes him out. Steve Dreyer on 2 going for the opening triple. Not quite, but a good ball, 6-pin standing. Nice conversion from Wayne on 6. Takes out 1, 2, 4, 8, 10. That is spare on strike for him. He's bowling Buddy Turner. He's up 30 plus to 19 plus. Now, Wayne Lipko went spare on strike to be 30 plus. Kyle on a strike can go for the opening double. Take 1, take 2. Give it a spin, give it a tip.
That's wrong way.
Wrong way. Oh, Denny with a nice break.
That break was looking terrible. Happy to see just 5.
Yeah. Kyle's happy to see just the 8-pin. Doesn't see it anymore. Thumps it in the pit with enough authority to knock it over.
He was out that game.
Tie game, 30 apiece. Both on a spare. Danny slides by on his 5-pin. He's going to be 3 consecutive opens to start the game.
Yeah, streaming on Facebook Live is kind of iffy. Honestly, even better than YouTube is Twitch, but I didn't expect anyone in the duck pin area to understand what Twitch is, so I'm just going to stick with YouTube.
Yeah, it's also a little more easily accessible.
Yes, 100%.
Like, you don't even need an account to go on YouTube. Steve Dreyer with a nice start. He's at 59 plus through 3. However, his opponent, Bobby Stockman, 49 plus through 3. So he's keeping up with him pretty well.
Standing board's up, so I'm going to take a picture of that and put that up.
Awesome. Is that the Screaming Hog? It's the pork. Isn't that fantastic? It's phenomenal. Folks, I would get a salad from Mount Airy Lanes. That's how good their food is. I would trust them giving me a salad. Two.
Gotta do some maintenance on lane 3 here. Get a pin set back up. Nice comeback from Buddy there. A bomb from Richie. Scores. Just gonna wait for Wayne to finish his frame and then I'll switch over. Alright, he missed that single. I'll go ahead and change over now and give you guys some time. Here are the current standings. Pause it if you need a moment to look through it. I'll swap back over once they start up the next frame on lane 6.
That's what the standings are.
Good start from Steve Dreyer and Kyle Wool, as well as John Green. The V's are kind of a mess right now. Alright, I'm going to swap back. Just in time to watch Buddy throw a strike there. Ball from Wayne. If you want to talk about covering some tournaments, if you're in the Duck Pin Global group, you can contact me since I posted up the link to this stream on the Duck Pin Global group. I don't know if you want to join in on the party as well, get in contact and trying to see if we can cover some tournaments. But like I said, the main issue is making sure that the infrastructure at the bowling alley is good enough to cover the stream.
Right. Thank you. I can just tell you that at our center we don't have Wi-Fi.
I can actually work with that as long as I can like cover within like 50 feet of an Ethernet port. I have a 50-foot long Ethernet cable that is amazing.
Okay.
That's about as far as I can get. I don't have any wireless cameras to work with.
Kyle strikes fair strike to start, leaves just the 3-pin. It looks like he's missing some bowling balls. Ball return off a reset. Alright, so we're just waiting on bowling balls for 5 and 6. So let me read you off some scores. On 5 and 6, we have Buddy Turner bowling against Wayne Matheson. Wayne Matheson has gone 4 marks in a row. He's at 67 plus in the 4th on a spare. Buddy is 53 in the 4th on a strike. Kyle strikes fair strike to start, is at 50 plus in the 3rd on a strike. He's going to be shooting the 3-pin here. And got it. Worth the wait. Strike spare for him, 70 plus in the 4th. Wayne at 47 in the 3rd on an open. Over on 3 and 4, it is Danny Mahoney, 27 in the 3rd to Bernie's 44 in the 4th. Neither of them having a great game. Donnie, 32 in the 3rd. Richie Hipkins, 38 on a strike in the 3rd. And Wayne Lipka on lane 6, while I'm saying that, just buried 10 pins in the pit. Danny off right. You know, Danny definitely not the start he wanted, but you got to look and see that after 4 frames, wow, only 8, that even after 4 frames of nothing but opens, he's still single digits behind. Because it was 1 mark from Bernie, and he's had a 7 box. So, Buddy way right on his double attempt. Got a good score brewing here to our left from Steve Dreyer and his opponent Bobby Stockman. Bobby Stockman 85 plus in the 5th. He's on lane 1. On lane 2, Steve Dreyer 78 plus in the 4th, counted 9 to be at 87. Steve started out double 9 spare, and has just counted 9 again. I believe they're getting a pin respotted for him. Let's see what it is. It is a 10. There's a possibility that that ball might have bounced out of the gutter. I'm not sure. And he's got it. Yeah, okay. Second ball bounced out of the gutter, so he's got it for 10. Donnie Dove trips 7-8. Good ball from Wayne Matheson, leaving just the 2-pin, 9 count for him. Going for 5 marks in a row now, puts him at 76 through 4. Steve Dreyer 97 in the 5th over on lanes 1 and 2, and his opponent 85 plus. That's a high-scoring close match there. Danny's still looking to get on the board with a mark, and has a spare break, leaves the 1-3-6. Matt Kruger on lane 1 drills the pocket. He's got a triple. Unfortunately, he only has 16 in the 2nd to start, but a great bounce back for him. First mark of the game, Danny Mahoney, 45 plus in the 5th for him. Wayne's mark streak ends at 4. He's at 86 in the 5th. Wayne Lipka now looking for a double. Oh, he might find it. Off the side. Just the 6th standing. Wayne covers, so no double for him, but he will do spare on strike. 77 plus in the 5th for him. Kyle, though, has started out rock solid strike, spare, strike, spare. He's 70 plus in the 4th. Kyle up now, lane 6. Come on, yes, down it goes. Kyle halfway to a Dutch 200. Pretty shot, Bernie Hipkins. 5-7. Out to mark for him. He's up 54-45. Both bowlers on a spare there. Kyle with the slow motion messenger just had enough juice on it to kick that 7 out. So Kyle's up 13 pins and he has the advantage of being on a strike. Donnie up on a strike leaves the 7-8. He's had 2 strikes on lane 4 and 3 consecutive splits on lane 3. First 2 were middle rips. This one he was light. Wayne just sliding by on that baby split. Same deal for Donnie on his 7-8. Wayne cleans up the 10, 96 in the 6th for him. Buddy Turner 71 in the 5th, that's his opponent, Wayne's opponent. Bobby Stockman, he's going to be going for 6 marks in a row. He's now at 93 in the 5th frame. Nice ball there from Buddy. 93 in the 5th for Bobby with only 1 strike, shooting at the 1-2 for a 6 consecutive spare, and picks it. His mark streak ends at 5 in a row. Like, did I do something wrong?
No, I'm going over here.
I've been told before I do a terrible job, so if you see anything wrong, just let me know. Kyle Bull is going to pull that horseshoe out of his rear end as he chops the 3-9 and is left staring at the 8-pin. Bernie, meanwhile, the typical strike on spare for him. Kyle takes advantage nicely. 6 frames into a Dutch 200 for Kyle Bull. Strike spare, strike spare, strike spare. 110 plus in the 6th for him. Sheesh, fast 8 from Danny. I'll give him 53 in the 5th. Off left. Oh, watch out. Wow, are you kidding me? Almost had it. Would have made the 7-10. Would have made almost everything else with that 7-pin flying out of there. Almost made the 4. Matt Kruger on lane 2 just made a great attempt at a 4-bagger. Doesn't quite get there, leaves the 9. That 9 count puts him at 75 in the 4th, so he'll be in the 90s after 5 boxes. Very nice start. Matt Kruger does miss that 9-pin though. That is, I believe, 94 in the 5th for him. Yep, 94 in the 5th, 104 in the 6th. Richie Schmidt, 4 marks in a row. Takes the 4-7 from the right side. He's at 87 through 5 with a strike up in the 6th. Donnie only 58 in the 5th because he hasn't been able to string marks together due to his troubles he's been having on lane 3. Let's see if he can stay perfect on lane 4. Looks good. It's heavy. Yeah, he's in a world of hurt now. Oh, good bid from Donnie. No dice. Nice conversion there, Bobby Stockman. 113 plus in the 7th, over on 182. However, he looks like he's going to be behind in the match because Steve Dreyer, his opponent, is 107 in the 6th on a strike. Oh, Steve, very, very light. 5'6", 7'10". Oh, wow. Solid 9 from Wayne there, leaves a 10. Wayne is at 96 through 6, and he's got to get going now because he was ahead. Buddy Turner now has put a double together. And Wayne will be behind, even with the spare conversion.
Brad's going to hit his pin every time and get 8 out of this. That's never fun.
I think 9 or 10 would be pretty phenomenal here. 8 it is. So, keeps that game nice and close. 122 in the 7th for Steve. Bobby 113 plus. Chance for Bobby to take the lead or tie the game. Wayne Lipka
makes the pin fall the wrong way.
Wiggle, wiggle. 7-pin gets hit from the right and falls to the right. 105 plus in the 7th for him. Kyle getting up, looking to keep his Dutch 200 going. Doesn't get there. Dutch 200 is over. That's going to be a pin out front on 6, I believe.
Timer right on it.
Nope.
See if he gets on the backswing.
So Kyle is at 117 in the 6th. Nice game, Matt. 117 in the 6th. Shooting at the 248.
Who missed the gutter? I think it was Colby. No, John Green. He had a pin in the gutter and missed it.
Well, there is a piece of bumper sticking up just past the foul line. I would imagine he hit that. John D'Antonis over there on 1 and 2 has been throwing a good ball this game, just not getting any breaks for it.
That's kind of been his theme of the day.
Kyle at the 3-pinner. Takes 2 of the 3, so the all-mark game is over. But he's still on a great score nonetheless. Thought he had it.
It was very close.
Kyle cleans up for 10. 127 in the 7th for him.
John gets it on the 2nd try.
Good bowlers get 10. Richie Schmidt up on a strike, shooting at the 5-6. Yuck.
It's a good ball, too.
Takes 1, so he's got a 9 count. 106 in the 6th for him. Donnie only 68. So that's a big 38-pin lead for Richie Schmidt. Donnie's going to need a triple or something to catch up that deficit. Wayne Matheson on a spare.
Needed that.
His facial expression says it all. Donnie Dove, for what it's worth, strike in the 7th.
Yeah, Buddy's on a double. I accidentally gave him an extra strike.
Yeah, put that on the wrong side. He might triple anyway.
This is true. Strike brought Wayne right back into this game.
See what Bobby Stockman does over here in a very, very high-scoring, close game. He counts 9, so it is tied in the 7th. They'll need to convert the 6-pin to stay dead even because Steve Dreyer spare in the 8th.
I'll quickly check on.
Oh, he did get it anyway. Buddy Turner with the triple.
He gave himself a strike, and then he earned it.
Danny off to the right. Bernie with that double is really going to pull ahead here. That game all but over. 10 box from Bobby, not what he wanted. 132 in the 8th for him, 132 in the 8th for Steve, but Steve has a spare.
Ooh.
His mom said no, and I'm not sure why.
Do you know what house Kyle bowls out of?
Kyle hit the 3-6 pocket and absolute hot mess and ends up with a strike.
Do you know what house Kyle bowls out of?
Kyle originally bowled out of Parkville. I can tell you he bowls Monday nights, or he did bowl Monday nights at Dundalk. I think he might still bowl at Parkville some. like that would be a Kyle Bull question.
That's out of my area.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ernie.
Some big scores going on 5 and 6 here. Wayne Lipko with a double here can get right back in this game. He's off left for 2. And to say the least here, this is a must-strike ball for Donnie Dove.
He's got a shot.
Got it.
Oh, got it.
He's still way behind, but that will definitely cut into the deficit some.
He's scrambling hard.
And Matt Kruger on on lane 2 just drills the pocket again. Strike on spare. He's at 134 plus in the 8th. Unless he gets a really nice conversion here, Richie is going to be open. So another.
We'll have someone on our pair every time.
So yeah, what we cover 3 through 6, so we'll have a match every time.
Yeah, because they try not to straight away.
Right.
It's great. Thanks. Don't have to move the camera. Yes.
Yeah, that was a concern of mine. So Richie Schmidt goes open for a 9-box. 125 in the 8th. Donnie with a glimmer of hope.
Glimmer.
Buddy Turner, 7 spare on his triple, 158 plus in the 9th. Ernie drills the pocket for the 7-pin.
Yeah, that Buddy Wayne Matheson matchup. Wayne might need to hit a double here.
Oh, he does.
Bring him back.
Oh, he absolutely does.
Really put a lot of pressure on him.
Wow. Huge shot there from Colby. Just went 9 make it on a spare. Counted 8 to shoot 149. Johnny Wilson sitting at 128 plus. Must mark. Johnny must mark. Johnny will be up on lane 8. Oh, he bangs the side. He's got 8. Let's see what the fill is. No one's down there to keep score. He's 7. The 1-2-7. And Wayne went through the middle on his double attempt, so that'll be a runaway there for Buddy. Conversion from John. But 145. Johnny Wilson will need 5 pins on this last ball to win.
Really good ball.
Wayne Lipka, wow. He's got 6. Needed 5, got 6. Okay, I think we got multiple high games going on here.
Yeah,
we got a
big ones.
200 attempt over there. We've got high games here. I think.
Yeah, we got some crazy games on 1 and 2
Can
and
I
5
get
and 6.
Can I get a just large big scores alert?
Man, you're killing me. How about just big game alert?
Big games. Big games alert.
Big games alert?
There's
Man, I'm gonna miss I put that S there, and it's gonna kill me.
A little bigger.
A little bigger?
It is big games.
Man, you have a slave driver here.
There we go. I think it's very fitting. All right, Donnie Dove must strike again. Oh, he liked it. Well, let's see if he trips anything. Maybe trips the 2. No. Wayne Matheson's going to be on a 150-something game here, and it's not going to be enough.
Not even close.
Buddy does not have an opportunity to shoot 200, although he can get into the 190s. Bobby Stockwell, Bobby over here.
That's a close one.
Bobby at 142 plus. Steve finished out with 159. So he needs to fill 17. So a 9 count here will do it. 8 on, 9 out would do it. No, he actually, sorry. Yeah, he needs to fill 18 to win.
I'll give Bobby another count.
9 count will do it. He's on lane 2. Oh no.
Man.
Well, that is makeable. So he puts him at 154. Yeah, he must make this. 6 count is too low. He must make this. Buddy Turner, meanwhile, 9 count on his spare puts him at 167 in the 9th. Bobby Stockman, 2, 5, 6, 7. Oh! What a great try. 10 out would be 158, and he'll be just short. Danny leaving the 2 and 1. He's already many pins behind. I think Buddy might have had a ball come out of the gutter, or pin get.
I'm not sure what happened.
I'm trying to look there. Guess it was a ball out of the gutter.
I thought he hit it.
Or no, it was a spare. Okay, they just hadn't counted it. They hadn't counted it yet. All right. So
That's what I thought.
Bobby Stockman losing to Steve Dreyer, 159, 158. Buddy Turner finishing out 3 more. A very nice 180 for Buddy. Bernie Hipkins 131 plus in the 9th. 5-7. Kyle 157 plus in the 9th. Gotta take the 10. Come on. Get in the belt maybe. No, not quite. So Kyle at 166 in the 9th frame. Most Wayne can, well, that is ball game. Most Wayne can shoot is 171. That is ball game. But Wayne's gonna shoot a big score and lose. A lot of good scoring here. Kyle's got it. 176 in the ball to go for Kyle. Bernie finishing out with a 9 drop. 158 for him. Kyle off the sidewalk, it up. Some guys get all the luck. 186 Kyle Bull.
Lock that game up. While on our left, Matt Kruger is going to beat out.
Matt Kruger's got a shot at 200. Ooh, get there. Not anymore. Matt could have maxed out at 214. But a great attempt at it. With a spare conversion here and count, Matt will be in the 190s. Some phenomenal scoring here in game 3. Matt does cover the 5. But this is what you want on Sunday, right?
Yes, very much so.
High scores, close games.
74, so he's got 84 plus his ball.
What wakes you up in the morning? Sure, we'll go with that.
No, noon wakes me up in the morning.
One last ball from Matt on lane 2.
84 plus. Should give him 92.
8
If I
count.
math correctly.
191, Matt Kruger. Very nice game. Great game, buddy.
Richie takes out this game with a 7 count. His first ball.
Donnie did make a good push at it, though.
Yes.
Donnie finishing out with 139. Richie with 1 ball to go, already at 144. 145, Richie Schmidt. He'll take the win.
Some good games we had this round.
Alright. Just like before, a little quick rain delay here as they get the scoreboards reset for game 4.
That said, while we're waiting on these sets of lanes, they've already started up on lanes 7, 8, and all. And they're moving a bit faster than us. We're slow paced down here. Looks like if you're taking a peek on 7 and 8, I believe that's John Green or versus Matt Buckingham and Colby. Yeah, Colby Marklingham.
Oh, they got they're fixing it now.
I see you, Andrew.
It was just sorry. It was game 4. Mark is game 3.
Well, the issue is it says up there game 3 because they did the first one.
Sorry, people on the internet. I kept saying game 3. It's actually game 4.
So we got two more to go.
Being misled. One game.
No, I'm not helping.
Kyle's blocking for one out.
Oh man, you were so close. You just need one more pin on that first one. At least would have got the tie chance. You almost brought that shot back.
Oh, man, that's been awesome.
Alright, I'm about to get started over here. I'll put up the standings for our last game here once they're finished up. Tabulate and everything. I think the one thing I did here was Kyle Bull's got his locked up.
Yes. I've got an update for our viewers paying attention to the stuff that's going on off camera on 7 and 8. Colby D'Antonis, Mark Klingelhofer. Mark Klingelhofer is 3 and 1 with 628. Colby D'Antonis 2 and 2 with 629. They are bowling each other. If Colby wins by any amount, he will go ahead of Mark. So it is a win and he's in for Colby.
I love me some winning ends.
Colby started out with a spare in the first. Mark started out with a 9 box, but Mark did come back with a strike in the second.
Oh.
Classic Bernie Hipkins ball.
Yeah, so our matchups for this.
Colby D'Antonis strike on spare on lane 8.
So our matchups for this round on 3 and 6, we have Buddy Turner, we got Bobby Stockman, Wayne Lipka versus Matt Kruger.
Yep.
And then on 5 and 6, we have Wayne Matheson versus Bernie Hipkins, and Kyle Bull versus Richie Smith. I know too many Smiths, so everyone's a Smith instead of a Schmidt. In fact, you could finish up my fries.
Good idea. Kyle left to shoot the 2-3. The goalpost.
3 and 1. 5, 7, 78.
Richie Schmidt getting a very lovely break. Kyle cleaning up for 10. Buddy Turner on lane 3 shooting the 4-pin. Looks like he's got it. He does. Spare in the first for him. Matt Kruger up in the first. 4 from the right. Strike in the first for him. Ooh, Bernie with a very nice break. Tripped out 7-8, leaving just the 2. I think it's going to be a must-win game for Bernie. Colby went 7 on, 9 out on his strike. 46 in the third for him. Mark off the side on his strike for the 1-3-9. No double for him.
Division winners 1 through 4, and then 5 through 8 will be wild cards. But
So
there's no
5
buys.
hits not by record.
No,
I hate to interrupt you.
yeah, the four division winners, 5 hits all, 1 through 4.
Gotcha.
See, it really doesn't have to be no buys, but 24 wild cards.
Have a exciting
You know, it'll affect the back.
win in their end game.
You never know who you're going to win.
Well, you have a lot of good scores. As evidenced by the number of, Kyle Bull is almost 700. It's a lot of pins. You're lucky to get that for 5.
Lanes have scored well all 4 of them.
Yeah. That one game Colton had yesterday, is there anything he didn't hit? 230? That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. Good ball from Richie there, leaving just 7. Nice conversion there for Richie. Oh, what a good bid from Bobby. Not quite.
All right, they have the standings up. I'm about to post them up here in a second.
We have already confirmed 2 of the 8 people who will be in the finals. Kyle Bull is 4-0 with a 691 total, which is just gigantic. And Steve Dreyer is 4-0 with a very good, although less magnificent, 598 total. So those 2 are both guaranteed to be in the final. Wow, Mark Klingelhofer 7-8 split on lane 7. He is trailing Colby by 12, 46 to 30. Or sorry, by 8, 46 to 38.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and transition now while we have a quick break.
Here we go.
You can see Steve Dreyer, Kyle Bull already in.
Have a couple must-win games out there.
Wildness in Division A and
Yeah.
Division B to finish out, get that last slot.
Yes, especially Division B. You've got 4 2-2s going for 1 spot. So it's who can win with the biggest pinfall. Of course, the massive advantage to Matt Kruger. But if Matt does not win, that whole division gets flipped on its head, because you have it'll be between Don Dove and John D'Antonis then. Matt Kruger is bowling. Wayne Lipka.
Right,
So
I'm gonna go ahead and swap it back.
a lot of excitement here coming down the stretch. Matt going for a double. Got it.
Got it. I will go back to eating my fries now.
Bernie shoves a strike down on lane 6. That puts him up 10 pins, 38-28. Kyle, 19 after 2. Return to form there. 1-3 pocket, solid hit. Colby with matching 10 boxes for him and Mark, so he is up 56-48. Again, Colby is up in pinfall on Mark Klingelhofer by 1 pin, 629-628. Colby is 2-2, Mark is 3-1. So it is a must-win game for Colby. A tie will not do. A 1-pin victory is okay. But the exciting game going on there, that's on 7 and 8. Must-win game as well for Don Dove. Don Dove is bowling John D'Antonis. It is a must-win game for him as well. Those two are 2 pins apart on total pinfall. Wow. Don Dove at 573, John D'Antonis at 571. So, if Matt Kruger does not win his game, it will be most likely be the winner of Don Dove and John D'Antonis who goes to the final. Bernie, wow. On a strike, 5-6-10. Don Dove on 1 and 2 is at 38 plus in the third for that conversion of the 4-pin. John D'Antonis 3 consecutive spares to start at 46 plus, so that 8-pin lead even hits. Again, must-win game for both of them. Of course, the winner of that game will not matter as long as Matt Kruger wins his game. Matt Kruger is up by over 100 pins on both of them for total pinfall. And Matt Kruger has started out with an opening double. Colby over on 7 and 8 threw a strike in the 5th frame to go 66 plus. Mark up now in the 5th. Matching strike. That game stays deadlocked at an 8-pin difference.
Yes, we'll keep this stream going through the end of the tournament. And when we get to the bracket rounds, the 3 matches we have, I'll keep individual recordings of them and post them up individually, along with the live stream.
This is great over here. Colby up 8 pins after 3 frames. They go matching 10 boxes and then matching strikes. That's a must-win game for Colby. So keeps his 8-pin lead. Donnie Dove goes 9 spare on his spare in the third, so he's at 57 plus through 4. John D'Antonis still with the advantage. Matt Kruger going for the triple. Oh my. 6-10 standing. That's a lot of count though. 28 in the first for him. John D'Antonis strike on lane 2. His first strike of the game. That's 4 marks in a row.
I think there is a time. Well, is there a time? No, I don't think there is a time restraint on YouTube. No, I don't think so.
Not that we're going to hit. There's one out there.
You're probably right. There probably is one out there, but I don't think we're going to get anywhere near it. I know there are 24-hour streams.
Kyle Bull, spare conversion on his strike, 49 plus in the 4th. He is trailing by 4 pins, but he's up a hit. Wayne Matheson up on lane 5, going for a double. And finding the middle instead. Wayne is 2 and 2 at 557. He is bowling Bernie Hipkins, who is also 2 and 2 at 593. Buddy Turner is bowling Bobby Stockman, currently beating him. Buddy Turner has a total of 584. Wayne Matheson has a total of 557. So if both of them win, Wayne must throw a score big enough to get around Buddy. So Wayne is effectively bowling 2 people right now.
Had that pin stand up, I would have ran out the building.
I hope they caught that at home. Wow. If you didn't, go back 10 seconds and watch that.
I got the camera. I'm going to look at this replay. I'm even going to enlarge it so I can actually watch that all over again.
Oh, wow. We're watching it on the time delay for the live stream here. Oh my goodness, that pin almost stood back up off the cushion.
Oh, give him some help.
Off the side for Bobby Stockman, leaving just a 6. He's started out 3 consecutive 10 boxes. Look at that. I lose focus. Colby and
doubled together.
Colby and Mark matching doubles. So it is still an 8-pin game.
That makes
Well,
that
I'll
first
tell you
spot
what
for
though,
both of them.
if Mark keeps matching Colby, that works out for Colby because Colby wins the game.
No doubt.
I had a little bit of doubt, but then he let go of it, and then there was no doubt. No. Strike on spare for Kyle, 69 plus in the 5th for him. He's just taking the lead.
It's a lot of pins still on the deck for Wayne Lipka there.
The must-win game for John and Don is looking less likely now, but you never know. Either way, worth paying attention to. John DeAntonis, 86 plus in the 5th. That's all marks. And Donnie, 77 plus in the 5th on a strike. That's 4 out of 5 marks. Both of them with 1 strike apiece. Solid 5 for Bernie. That's a pin out front. On 5. Colby through the middle on his double for 6.
That was the one thing he didn't want to do.
He would have loved to keep striking, but anything makeable would have been fine. Gonna go for it. Takes 2. So he counts 6 on his first strike, 8 on his second strike. The good news is, if Mark doesn't mark and goes open with higher count, Colby will still be ahead. That 8 out does hurt a bit though. So 108 through 7 for Colby. Matt Kruger catching an unbelievable break.
Love every bit of that break.
67 in the 3rd for him, staring down the 6-pin. All right, let's see what we got. Wayne to look at here. Must-win game for Wayne, but also looking at Mark coming up on lane 8. Wayne drops them all with authority. Now Mark on lane 8.
Oh,
He's through the middle as well, but he trips a pin out. Does he have one in the corner? I can't see. Someone give me a count up there. He does have the 7. The 7 is standing. It is a matching 6 count. Although it is a makeable, that's unbelievable. It is a makeable split. It is a makeable split though. Going for it. Oh, he only picks a 3, so now he goes behind in count. Now he only counts 7 on the second strike.
wild match.
Wow. Going for the wood. He takes 9 out, so he gains that pin back in wood, and it stays an 8-pin game. All of that, and it stays an 8-pin game. That is ridiculous. They both match doubles and go matching double count, different strike count, and different wood count to stay even in terms of difference. The difference stays even. Colby's still riding that 8-pin lead. As this game is progressing, we're still slow going here on 3 and 4, but only 4 frames in, it's looking like this Donnie Dove John DeAntonis match may not matter. Donnie is down 7 up ahead, but the question is whether Matt wins or not, and Matt is currently 77 plus to Wayne Lipka's 53. So Kyle Bull apparently still has strikes left in his bloodstream and finds another one for a double. 59 in the fourth, double fifth and sixth. Kyle is just lighting them up this morning. Buddy for the double. Ooh, good ball. Leaves it
Really
10.
good ball.
Wayne Matheson, this is a big time ball here. Wayne going for a double. Off the side for 7, not too bad. Okay, we got a cover from John Green over there for a spare. Now we get Mark Klingelhofer up on lane 7. Buddy converts spare on strike. That's a big count for him because he's got to win and worry about He's got to worry about pinfall.
He's got to make up about 10 pins.
No, Wayne's the one who has pins to make up. Nice conversion. Yeah, Wayne's behind.
Oh, that's right.
Wayne is behind 27 pins. Mark Klingelhofer up on lane 7 for the 9 pin. So no strike out of him. So I imagine he's going to make this, knowing that it is Mark Klingelhofer. Colby's only way to get ahead here is with a strike.
Why are you commentators curse these people?
Announcer's curse. Okay, but you agree that is a very uncharacteristic miss from him.
Yes.
Mark slides by the 9, drills it for 10. 1-10 in the 8th for him. Colby with a monumental chance to pull away here. He is up 8, opposite a 10 box. Any kind of mark and he can get a double-digit lead. Oh, he pulls the crap out of it and is left with the head pin. Are you kidding? Rather be lucky than good. Absolute mess of a ball. Carnage all over the pin deck, and he's left with just the head pin. These are the ones that you have to cash in on. He misses. This game isn't going anywhere. They trade.
I think it's better for us that way.
They trade missed singles and matching wood balls for 10. The game stays at 8 pins. Kyle Bull is not a spare shooter anymore. This is ridiculous. Kyle Bull with a triple.
I'd like to thank everybody watching right now. I think we're at like 50 plus right now.
Really? Yeah, good.
I think we hit 60 a while earlier.
I've been looking at that before.
Yeah, I wouldn't look at that one. I don't even know what that is.
Great ball, Buddy Turner. Doesn't get the strike on spare, or does he? Wow, what action there. Leaves the 8. Nat Kruger needs to be beating Wayne Lipka and is up 33, 94-61. That would make the John DeAntonis Don Dove game irrelevant. Although that is a close game, 115-114 in favor of Donnie. And that would put, in terms of pinfall, that would put Donnie 3 pins ahead of John. Has Kyle Bull ever thrown a spare? Every time I see him throw, it's a strike. You know, we haven't seen him shoot a lot of spares either because he hasn't left a lot of spares. Oh, look at that lovely
Bobby,
break.
What a gift.
I think it's too little too late, but what a nice break. They always fall when you don't need them.
Y'all missed it when we had Colton on with his 230 game and 1 spare, and he was a horrible spare shooter that whole game. Only made 1.
Yeah. Colby up on lane 7.
Yeah, they do keep falling.
They keep going for him, crumbling down one at a time. A huge strike in the 9th frame for Colby. The only thing Mark can do is strike to answer. That is it. And then it will be who catches a double. Bernie covers. He's at 101 in the 8th. However, Wayne Matheson is ahead. It's a must-win game for Wayne with their total. Buddy isn't on a huge game, but Buddy currently is beating Wayne. Wayne drops them all. Strike on spare, he keeps himself alive. 113 plus in the 8th for Wayne. Mark Klingelhofer did not throw a matching strike. He's off the side for 6.
I didn't hear
5. It was 5, and he does not convert. So the matching totals will end there. Colby is going to be carrying an 8-pin lead at minimum into the 10th frame, up a hit. He's going toe-to-toe with Mark for many boxes now. See, it was 6 consecutive boxes they went toe-to-toe for Colby to keep his 8-pin lead. Mark goes 9-box, 119 in the 9th for him. Matt Kruger trying to lock himself up. A spot in the finals, drops a strike, 5 off the wall. 104 plus in the 6th for Matt.
Ooh, Richie. Goes right through the hole.
Richie already down a ton anyway to Kyle, but doesn't feel good to do that no matter what.
He was already in a tough spot. He hasn't had a high total, but he was too.
Oh, hey, interesting, interesting conversion for 10.
See, it just fell between them and knocked them out.
Let's see if Kyle can catch a 4-bagger here. See if he's got another one left in him. Bobby Stockman going for a double.
That's good.
Wow.
No, Colton's 230 game was not on stream yesterday. I do have some other 200 games that I'll post up tonight.
Instead of 4 baggers, Kyle, it's a 4 count. John Green, what's John doing? John Green, 3-1, 559 is bowling. Bowling Matt Anastasi. Sorry, Matt Buckingham, who is 3-1, 578.
That's a winning in.
He has to win.
That's a winning in for those two.
He has to win. So he's currently at 120, 130. He needs another strike. He must strike again. No, he doesn't get there. He had all the pens. He had the lowest total, right? Yeah, he had the lowest total. Oh no, Richie Hepkins. What's Richie Hepkins doing?
He's all the way down there. I can't see.
Oh, Richie won. Richie shot 167, so Jonathan Green will be eliminated. Nice game from John, though. Strong finish. Gave it a good effort.
So that puts Richie Hipkins and Matt Buckingham in the next.
Yes,
next
Richie
round.
Hipkins and Matt Buckingham will be moving on out of Division C.
Ooh, tough break.
Wayne's got a shot here. Wayne does have a shot. Matt Kruger finds a double.
Rushed it.
So we've got.
So all Matt really needs is a win. His team is 100 pins over anyone else he could tie with.
All right. So yeah, right. Let's see. I'm Wayne Lepko with a decent ball. Let's see what Mark does here. Well, that game's not over yet. Mark catches a strike. Mark can max out at 1. Oh, would you believe it? Another strike for Kyle Bull.
Yeah, so Group B is locked up between Kyle Bull and basically Matt Kruger. I highly doubt Wayne Lipka is going to come back this game.
No, especially with Matt on a double. So let's lock. That is 5 people locked up.
I have no idea what's going on.
I think it's 5 people that we have guaranteed. I haven't been paying attention to all the divisions too closely, but let's see what we got here. So Buddy Turner is bowling Bobby Stockman. He is ahead, but he's got to worry about the big game coming from Wayne Matheson. He's playing some good defense there. A nice 9 count on his spare gives him 116 in the 7th. Wayne must win his game, which it looks like he's going to do. And he has to beat the score of Buddy by more than 27.
It's like Colby.
So we will.
Mark.
No, well, Colby just dropped 9. Colby wins.
Yeah.
Colby, D'Antonis will be moving on. Spare to boot. Bernie off the side there. Yeah, so Bernie is going to lose this game, and actually that's going to cause Bernie to not make it. Bernie is not going to make it. Bernie is out. Down goes Hipkins. So, Buddy Turner looks like he's going to win. Wayne Matheson looks like Wayne Matheson is going to win. Wayne is going to finish first, so we will know what score Buddy needs.
I think if I'm eyeing that right on 9 and 10, it's a close game at the bottom, but I believe if John wins that, he should advance along with Cole. If I've read this right.
Yes, he will. Even with a loss, he may be good.
I think he's only up a few pins though. I think he's up like 3 pins.
Oh no, he might not be good if he loses.
Yeah,
depends on what Greg shot.
I'm a little blind back here, but I believe he's up.
It all depends on what Greg shot. If Greg won.
I don't know. Greg was on the other side. I missed Wayne Matheson shooting a triple.
Wayne Matheson shooting a triple. That gets very interesting. See if he throws another one. Solid 5-8. That's a lot of great count, though. Remember, Wayne must beat the score of Buddy Turner by 28 or more to move on. Both of them are going to win, so it comes down to pinfall. Every pin counts. Wayne takes one more, finishing with 180. Subtract. So 180. He's up 27. Subtract 27. That is 153. Buddy must break 153 to move on. Wow. Solid 28 count there from Matt Kruger.
Wouldn't it be crazy if they tied and we had a whole other game to watch? All right, no, I think they only do 2 frames. 2
frame roll off. I'm not going to put anything up on the screen for this, but Kyle Bull could strike out for an even 200. Wayne might have just got himself a spot. We're going to see. We're going to see what happens here.
I think he might have.
He put himself in contention.
LFK.
We were freaking out back here. You guys were staying 8 pins apart for like 6 boxes. Like, you couldn't pull ahead and he couldn't catch up. Right. That was crazy.
Yeah, both of them chopping on their double was kind of wild.
And both of them for 6. Oh, here we go. 2 more for 200. Come on, Kyle, give it to us.
Too many.
Way too many. Kyle.
What is a single pin?
Kyle currently at 170 before he throws another ball. Needs 2 more strikes for a 200 on the nose to cap off an unbelievable Sunday morning.
I didn't see how they finished up on 9 and 10. John did get a mark, so I think he probably did win that. I think he got a mark at 9, so I think he did win that in his in.
Johnny Wilson, yeah.
Yeah.
So it'll be Johnny Wilson and Kobe D'Antonis. Now it looks like we got Matt Buckingham and Richie Hipkins. Oh! Loser.
So all we have to figure out is
a good ball.
All we have to figure out is Group A between Wayne Matheson and Buddy Turner.
Kyle can go 9 spare here to shoot a measly 189. How about 188?
How weak? Strike bowler.
A 1 spare 188 from Kyle Bull. Hey, you want to put the score in, sir? There we go. 9 and 9, 188.
That's a big lane 5 right there.
That's a phenomenal 5-game set from Kyle Bull. Let's figure out what this is real quick.
Now all eyes on Buddy
691
Turner.
plus 188. Buddy Turner must get to 153, right?
I believe
over 153.
Oh,
9 count, huge count. 135. He's currently at 144.
I like to. He's been bowling well all weekend.
So
and Wayne's just been throwing strikes.
He's at 140. He's at 144. 144 before he throws another ball. And he misses. Now, pin count becomes important.
Yes.
So, if he gets 9 here, he's at 144, and he would need 10 to win. Now he needs 9 to win.
So just to give you 9 to move on. Make sure contact after one right Kyle B. Kyle Charles.
Really?
Not the game started. We wanted right there.
That's 505 the last thing. They put him on a 10 box.
What does he expect?
9.
It's like how I did.
I mean, what you have?
I guess that's.
I wish I would call that. Yeah, I guess. You sure I got my math right?
I believe you're right, Andrew. I believe they just called that out that Kyle Bull beat Kyle Shaw's 13-game record with that.
Oh, did he really?
I believe so.
Wait, oh, because Kyle had 1281. Congratulations. Plus 691 plus 188. Yeah, he did. I think he did. Is that for real?
If it's a thing, it's real.
It is. Kyle Bull has set a new 13-game world record by 2 pins. By 2.
What was it?
But he set it by 2 pins.
He said what?
The 13-game record.
Oh, 13-game record.
2160. The previous record was 2158, held by Kyle Shaw.
2160.
Kyle Bull for his 13. That's a new world record.
For real?
That's a new world record. 2158, and he shot 1281 yesterday. 691 his first lap.
I believe so. So I think that's a tie right now.
World record pending approval from Kyle Bull.
I think Buddy tied with that 8 count. If we've been mapping right today.
2,160 for his 13 games. An average of 166.15. By 2 pins, he has broken the 13-game world record.
Call Jeff Lyles.
That's one of the records Jeff didn't have. Although I don't think it existed when he was bowling on the Pro Tour.
I think Buddy won with that.
Yes, he did.
I think. If we
Yes,
were
by
mapping
2 pins.
correctly, I believe so. we think he got it. We think he got it by pinfall.
Yeah. I just double checked it. That's 2160. That's by 2 pins. That's a ball. Kyle Shaw. 2160.
Yeah, he was bowling up against.
Which ones do you like?
He's got more pinfall. And that's saying something because Wayne Madison had a 180 game.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. And Buddy just squeaked it.
155. That gives him 739.
Got in by 2 pins. I wonder if he knows that. Maybe I should. Where is he? Where is Buddy? He disappear off too long. Oh, Buddy.
Unless our match. Unless our math's wrong.
Yeah, unless our math's wrong. This is very possible.
Yeah, it's
Okay, so unofficially, who is advancing into the bracket? Unofficially, that is, because we don't always math correctly here on streams. Buddy Turner and Steve Dreyer from Division A, Kyle Bull and Matt Kruger from Division B, Richie Hipkins and Matt Buckingham from Division C, and I believe it's Johnny Wilson and Colby D'Antonis from Division D. All unofficial, still working out the math, and we don't do math well on streams.
Had fun all weekend, Red.
I hope you did. It's actually fun coming today.
Yeah.
It wasn't as brutal as yesterday, sitting through 16 games. I couldn't do that.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, my hat's off to you, man. That was good to watch. It's really neat.
It's been really fun today. Especially when I didn't have to use all the work, so I can rely on Nick to talk.
Yeah, yeah. Teaming up. Y'all did a good job there.
first track live. First steroids in there.
All right, I'm going to go on break and put on some music while they're getting everything sorted out. I'll let you know when everything's good and they're setting up. We're going to have a game every round. First game will be on, I believe, 5 and 6, and then they'll move to 3 and 4, and then we'll be back on 5 and 6 for the finals. So we'll be right back, everybody. All right, they're just getting set up. We've got our matches on 5 and 6. We will have Johnny Wilson and Matt Buckingham as our primary matchup. They're just taking a moment to get everything set up, and then we'll all be good to go.
Can you guys leave it soon? Yeah. Because I have stuff in the car.
While we're getting, I'm actually just going to go back and play the music because it looks like well, maybe not. I would think they'll be starting soon. I'm not quite sure what they're waiting for. I don't know if they're going to, I don't think they're going to do the decks again. I don't think there's a reason to. We'll also be able to get a good spy on lanes 1 and 2. I believe that matchup is going to be Kyle Bull and Buddy Turner.
It's going to be the same. It should be on the same stuff that was there earlier.
Oh, damn, everybody did the board. So everybody's in suspense.
Yeah. We kind of already knew when they finished. Buddy was the last one left to try to hold the spot.
How many viewers get up to us? 60 or 80.
Thanks, Phil. It's been fun doing it today. Yesterday was a bit rough. Being here for 16 games was too long being here, and I had to wake up in the morning, and I don't like waking up in the morning. But today's been great. I've really enjoyed being here today and being able to send the stream out to everybody. I guess before they start, I'm going to quickly take a bathroom break, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, thank God I didn't take that equipment out of my car yet. I technically finished with it on Thursday. I just finished with it on Thursday. I could have taken it out of my car, but I didn't. Are we live here? You guys hear me? I guess you can. I guess we're back live. So Rick, this will be recognized. This is an official category. It is a sanctioned tournament, so pending approval at the end of this pending approval at the end of the final match, this will be a 13-game world record for Kyle Bull at 2,160. an average of 166.15. Unbelievable.
And for those just tuning into the lanes we'll be covering, our main lane will be 5 and 6, but I'm not going to move the camera so we can still spy 1 and 2.
Yes.
So on lane 5 and 6, we'll have Johnny Wilson and Matt Buckingham. On lanes 1 and 2, we'll have Buddy Turner and Kyle Bull. I don't know what the other matchups are.
Yeah, we got Richie Hipkins, Colby D'Antonis, and Matt Kruger, Steve Dreyer. So a star-studded Final 8.
And after this game, the winners of 1 and 2 and 5 and 6 will move on to 3 and 4, and we'll have that game.
Yes.
I might move the camera a little bit on that one so we're not messed up when they're bowling on 4. We can't see over someone's shoulder.
Right. Or does that go any higher?
No. That's as high as it goes.
Okay.
I could put it on a table in the future, as long as nobody hits the darn table.
Like the final match, you could put it right behind 5 and 6 on the table.
I could. That's
all right.
We can do it. We can handle this. All right, and away we go.
Is Johnny Wilson the fire first on lane 5?
Woo! Yes, John.
Perfect start. The folks behind us in the concourse tell you all you need to know about that first ball. Perfect.
Oh, and we can see 7 and 8 as well.
Yep.
The only matchup we'll miss is Richie Hipkins and Colby D'Antonis. This worked out perfectly.
Yep.
My kudos to the tournament admins.
Yeah, I can give periodic updates. Like for example, we've got matching strikes from Richie Hipkins and Colby on.
I think Buddy just hit IHOP. I'm pretty sure he had the 278.
Oh.
3910.
Great shot. Matching strikes on 11 and 12 for Rich and Colby. Matt Buckingham, a good first ball, leaving the 4-pin. Strike from Matt Kruger in the first. He's up on a strike against Steve Dreyer. Dreyer had a 10 box to start. Colby D'Antonis double on 11 and 12. Matt Buckingham on lane 6 converts his spare. Nice shot, Kyle Bull. The guy just doesn't stop. 1, 2, 4, 6 for a spare. Hey, that's a very rare sight, folks. You might want to rewind and watch that again. That is a spare from Kyle Bull. Kyle Bull, strike on spare.
There's the strike rate I was looking for.
Matt Buckingham, terrible break.
That was a very good ball.
He'll have 18 in the first.
That's plenty.
Over on 11 and 12, Richie Hipkins goes spare on strike, so he's at 30 plus in the second. So is Colby, but Colby's on a double. Matt hitting an interesting board there. Kind of unique. Buddy Turner on 1 and 2, counting 7 on his spare in the first, leaving the 1, 2, 7. Opposite a spare strike from Kyle. Matt covers for 10. So not a too bad start for him. 28 in second. So Buddy Turner on 1 and 2 is down 3 pins. 30 to 27. Up on a spare. Kyle on a strike. Johnny Wilson coming back, looking for the double. 7-pin stance.
Light hip got a really good break out of it.
He'll take 9 and run. Steve Dreyer over on 11 and 12, 8 spare, giving him 48 plus in the third. Colby on a double. Johnny at the 7, slides left. Back-to-back 10 boxes from Steve Dreyer on lane 7 and 8. He's at 20. His opponent, Matt Kruger, 30 plus. 10 box for Johnny. 9 on that, 10 out, 29 through 2. He's got a 1-pin advantage over Matt. Buddy Turner in the third off the side on his spare. Takes 8, shooting at the 1-3. Has them both. 3 spares in a row for him. Colby counted very low on his double, only 5, but he came back and made the spare, so he's 55 plus in the third. Johnny Wilson, meanwhile, on our feature pair, a nice ball for the 5-8. Kyle Bull going for yet another double. He has got it. Are you kidding me? The guy just doesn't stop.
This is a strikes versus spares matchup on 1 and 2.
I mean, this is just unbelievable. Kyle shoots 2,160 for 13, and now comes back spare double in his first match of the final. This might be his day.
Just might be.
I don't want to speak too soon, but it might be his day. I believe Johnny went wide there on the 5-8.
And both the men I picked before we got into the bracket are still alive.
Who is that?
I had Bernie Hipkins and Buddy Turner. Or not, Richie Hipkins.
Richie Hipkins.
Yeah, my mistake.
Well, okay, not a double, not a triple there, but Kyle leaves just the 10-pin. Colby, meanwhile, 9 counted on his spare on lane 11, shooting the 10-pin. He's got it. 74 plus in the fourth for him. Matt Buckingham trying his Mount Airy Classic. Doesn't quite get there. Kyle Bull, another spare somehow. He got 2 spares in one game. Wow. 79 plus in the fourth for him. Matt Buckingham staring down the head pin for a spare. If he gets it, he'll be tied with Johnny up a hit. Spare conversion for Matt Kruger on lane 8. That is 3 marks in a row for him. He's at 48 plus through 3 and 19 pin lead and a hit. Matt covers. Matt will be taking the lead.
Not a good break.
Light hit for Buddy on his spare. Well, okay, somehow trips one out, gets 7.
It's a little better. It's a little easier to make.
52 in the third for him. Richie Hipkins staying right hot on the tail of Colby. Both of them all marks. Richie at 67 plus in the fourth.
Oh, that is one ugly break.
The 2-3, 9-10 for Matt Kruger.
Big hit from Buddy.
Nice shot from Buddy. Matt drops them all strike on spare. 10-pin lead for Matt, and he's got the strike going in the fourth.
10-pin slip on 7.
Rough break there for Richie Hipkins on his spare, trying to keep up with Colby. He leaves the 4-6, so more than likely he'll be open. Sorry, the scores are coming at you fast and quick. I'm just trying to give everyone updates on the matches they care about. I know we only see a couple here on screen.
Strike for Buddy.
Buddy Turner has gone 5 marks in a row and is going to be behind. He's at 82 plus in the fifth. Jeez. Same thing that's going on down there. They both started out 4 marks in a row when Richie was behind. Richie took 8 on, 9 out. A very nice 84 half, but still trailing. Kyle, 79 plus. Sends it wide. He knew he did, but he called a break. 1-3 standing, 8 count for him, 87 in the fourth. That's a 15-pin lead after 4. He'll want to keep a spare conversion here to maintain the advantage. Colby off the side. Looks like he just left the head pin.
I think 7 pins there too.
Okay.
It's hard to tell from this angle.
I see a 9 count up there. Okay. Kyle picks on his 2-pinner, so the gap will narrow a bit. Kyle, a very nice 96 half. He is up 14 pins down a hit.
See it. See
A little delay here on 5 and 6, waiting for that respot to be done. Colby covers 5 marks in a row for him out the gate, 93 plus through 5. Oh, nice bid there from Matt. Again, Kyle 96 through 5 on an open. Hasn't had many of those today.
Oh!
Okay, well, get it a little closer. Is it an easier version of the 1-3-6?
Is it?
I'd say so, yeah. As long as you hit the 3, you hit the 6. Colby D'Antonis, strike on spare. He stays red hot. 113 plus through 6 for him.
Spot that pin. I think there was a pin in the cutter.
Oh, well. Need the 6-pin added to lane 1.
Yeah, they're calling it.
Lane 1. Or are they?
Dryer slid the 10-pin nearly into the gutter. I'm not even sure that will pick it up. Oh, we got it.
It will, because as long as it moves horizontal, it can pick it up. If it moves anything vertical, no chance.
Oh yeah.
Johnny slides by the 4-7. Steve does cover. His first mark of the game, 39 plus in the fourth for him. Colby's all marked through 6. Looks like a 10 box there from Richie. So after 6 frames, it is 113.94 in favor of Colby. Colby up on a strike. Got to roll around, doesn't get there. 5-pin standing for Johnny. And 5 through the middle for Steve on his first mark of the game. So he's at 43. 4 through the middle. 43 in the fourth. Opposite of 60 from Matt. Johnny shooting at the 5. Has it. Spare in the box. 10 in the box for him. 57 through 5. Matt already 58 plus through 4. Kyle is going to have his second consecutive open. 9 out again. 105 through 6. A chance for Buddy to come back.
Yeah, open the door for him.
Mark here from Buddy, and he's going to take the lead. Especially with a double. See what happens. Matt Buckingham up on lane 6 looking to double. Oh. And he does. Wow.
Great ball.
Double, Matt Buckingham. 48 in the third double, 4th and 5th.
Gives himself a nice cushion in that game.
Matt Kruger catching, I think, a good break there. I just see the 10-pin standing.
Ooh,
Buddy Turner not catching a good break. 5-10, no push in the belt.
Almost hit.
So, at a minimum, he's at 90 in the 5th, so he'd only be behind 6. If he goes 10 out, he's behind 5. Well, actually, no. He can get really close here. His game's gonna get nice and close if he doesn't convert. Let's see what happens. Good shot. Oh wow, what a bid! Matt for a triple. 7 off the side. That's plenty of count. 69-49 on 7 and 8 after 5 frames. Matt Kruger with 20-pin lead. Buddy goes 10 out very gently. 101-105. Kyle has a 4-pin lead going into the final 4 boxes. Matt shooting at the rail, covers nicely. He's got plenty of a lead now, 95 in the 5th with a spare in the 6th. Colby at 132 through 7. Richie Hipkins at 103. Matt Kruger drops them all on lane 7, 79 plus in the 6th for him.
Big ball from Buddy.
Solid 5.
Oh,
never
man.
mind. Wasn't solid enough.
All of them.
It just crumbled down. So that's a big mark.
Yes.
Very big mark. Johnny Wilson, solid ball for the 5-pin. Colby at 141 through 8. Rich 103 through 7. Kyle off the side for 6, leaves the 1-3-5-10.
That's 3 frames in a row he's been off the head. Johnny to shoot the 5 to get some kind of comeback going. He's there. Nice shot, Kyle Bull. 1-3-5-10 all down. So he maintains a 4-pin lead. The only thing he's got to worry about now is a double from Buddy. Pin out front on lane 7. Richie going for the double on 11 and 12, doesn't quite get it. I think he's got a 4-pin standing up. Kyle on his spare is there again. Messenger in front of the 7. A nice 9 count, giving him 124 through 7. Which is sad because that's actually like behind average pace for him today. I think it's about his average pace today. 124 through 7. Shooting at the 7-pin. Gotta go attack it. Gets it. Just slides it in on the left side. Huge mark there in the 8th frame. 134 plus. This game here on 5 and 6. Matt
Buckingham is up 38, and hits are even.
Light hit, might get that.
Might take the 10. He's got the 10. Nice 9 count there. Buddy Turner, his only way to take the lead is with a double strike. Spare, and he will still be behind.
Oh,
He's there. He got it. Double strike. Buddy Turner. No better time for it. Now, count becomes very important. If he does not strike, his count becomes very important. And what he leaves. If he counts 8, that's fine. But if it's if it's an ugly split, then you'd much rather a lower count and something makeable. Colby 151 in the 9th. Richie Schmidt 133 plus. That game is not quite over yet, but the writing is on the wall. Colby a mark to shut out.
Triple attempt here for Buddy on lane 1.
Oh no. Only 2. 123 in the 7th. Kyle stays in the lead. Colby just punched out the 1-5, needing a mark to put Richie on a double. Game's not over there.
Buddy brings it back.
Great shot. Kyle will need 9 spare to stay tied. All right. Richie Hipkins is going to need a mark to beat Colby. Colby finishing out with 159, and that might not be enough. Kyle. He's there. Messenger 7. Down it goes. Kyle headed into the 10th frame up 154, 153. Kyle has the advantage being on a strike.
Oh, wow.
3, 7, 9, 10 for Matt. Okay, Richie Hipkins has his work cut out for him. I believe that's the 110 standing up. Oh, with some extras. It's only a 6 count. Let's see what happens. He did cover. Kyle for a double. All right. Catches a break. Matt slides off.
Good try at that, though.
Okay. Kyle is shooting just the 6-pin, right?
No, 10's there, too.
6-10. Sorry, 6-10. The ball returns in my way. 6-10 for Kyle. Has them both. What a huge shot. 174 and a ball remaining.
I don't know how they finished.
Yeah, Colby won. Okay. Colby won on 11 and 12. Richie Hipkins finishing out with 156. A very nice game, but not enough. Kyle wants them all. He has 8 more. A very nice 182. Buddy, 9 spare strike to tie, strike, and any kind of spare to win. Buddy must get at least 9 on this ball to stay alive. An unbelievably close, very high scoring match.
They're bowling a 1 and 2?
You know what? These guys have been dialed in all day, and especially, Kyle throwing a million. I mean, that just raised his average.
That's not even funny.
If there was a 14-game world record, he's got that too. But he must have 9 or more.
Good ball.
Oh my.
You gotta be kidding me.
8. And Kyle moves on, even with a conversion. If Buddy were to convert and put a strike on it, he would shoot 181, and that would not be enough. Kyle Bull, by the thinnest of margins, is going to move on. Buddy is going to shoot 170 something and lose.
That was one hell of a game for those two.
Unbelievable match.
It's hard to count out Matt Kruger. He's kind of locked up this game against
Nope, that game's over. The game in the middle, 2 games in the middle are over, but the 2 on the end were very exciting. 180, was it 182?
Yeah, Yes.
182-171. What a match.
Yeah, Steve Dreyer had a very tough game on 7 and 8.
Steve at 88 through 9. Matt is just coasting here. It's going to be Matt Kruger, Colby D'Antonis, I believe. That's how that works.
Yes.
And then we're going to have Matt Buckingham and Kyle Bull.
And Johnny took a good shot to try to bring that back in the 9th. He threw a very good first ball, but ripped the middle.
Yeah.
He could have had a double there to try to bring some pins back.
There you go. Just keep raising that average, Kyle.
He's going to pull that up, I believe.
You have people following along on YouTube? Okay, so I'm glad that we were giving updates over there then. Because that was, wow, what a game.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't move. I was almost going to move the camera so it just showed 5 and 6. I'm glad we kept it on 1 and 2.
Yeah, so in the semifinals on 3 and 4, the finals on 5 and 6. He averaged 166.
But he had a 135 there.
Oh, boo.
Oh man, that's terrible.
What a shame.
That's the only plane he didn't have a 180 on.
What an awful game. Middle match is finishing up. Nice shot there by Matt Kruger, sliding the 2-6. Matt Kruger is going to be in the 160s with 5 marks in a row to end. Matt Buckingham going to be in the 150s. Spare for him, gives him 149 and a bowl to go. Okay, very nice game there from Matt Kruger. 161. Fantastic scoring still, even in the quarterfinal. Let's hope it keeps going. Get some big scores here on 3 and 4. All right, nice game for Matt Buckingham. 157. Steve Dreyer, 88 in the 9th. Is going to need 12 pins for 100.
It's going to be hard to do with that.
Maybe not. I don't know if the 7's standing. The 6 is. Let's see. Oh, the 7 is standing.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
He almost had the 5, 6, 7. Wow. Well, a 1-mark game for Steve, unless he can convert this. Johnny cleaning up there. Johnny can max out at 130. Steve going for it. Oh, nice try. It'll be a 1-mark game under 100 for Steve. Just a good weekend for him, but an unfortunate conclusion. 1-4 again. Hey, Johnny Wilson maxes out 130. But it's going to be 96 for Steve Dreyer. Very uncharacteristic game for him, but sometimes they don't fall your way.
And that'll do it for our quarterfinals. And we'll just get set up to start up the semis.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. We're not going offline.
Yeah, I'm not going offline. They're already getting set up to move everyone around.
You need to go use a bathroom, run to the fridge, go ahead. We'll be a minute.
And I am posting up the individual rounds of the bracket, so the games you just saw, I'll post that up later tonight.
Take a measurement.
Like a tape measure.
No, the rubber, the distance between the left rubber and the right rubber has to be 56 inches or more. So I have a wooden bar, cut is just under 56 inches. And I just push that bar through. If it fits, it's good. And then I have, on that bar, I have
First matches,
a line marked at 26 inches.
Kyle Bull defeated Buddy Turner 182 to 171.
Right.
But I'll be doing
Between
that
Johnny
once.
Wilson and Matt Buckingham. Matt defeated Johnny 157 to 130. The match between Matt Kruger and Steve Dreyer. Matt had 161 and Steve had 96. And the match between Colby D'Antonis and Richie Hipkins. Colby 159, Richie 156. Kyle will now bowl Matt Buckingham on lanes 3 and 4, and Matt Kruger against Colby D'Antonis on lanes 9 and 10.
Well, I hope you all heard that. In case you didn't, Matt Buckingham and Kyle Bull on 3 and 4. Matt Kruger, Colby D'Antonis, 9 and 10.
You want Taco Bell tonight?
Oh, absolutely. Did you know that the KFC Taco Bell up here has slightly cheaper prices on some of the premium items?
Look, you might hit the daily double.
Oh, yeah. Well, what's nice is what I'll do, I'll go there, I'll get a quesarito and a Famous Bowl. Like, you can get both. Like, they don't care.
Is that on camera too? Almost had a heart attack.
What?
That is the camera on?
The microphone's on and it's right in front of you.
Oh, sweet.
It's an open mic for a reason.
So exactly.
Get all
Get this guy give some commentary.
all the ambiance of the bowling alley.
I can work video equipment. The audio equipment has always been a pain for me to get working. There's no easy way to work audio equipment.
So we go to this thing, and the lady goes, you can hear it, it's like one of those cattle machines.
That's a good point. We're gonna have a first time started.
Oh, here's.
This will be somebody's first start today.
Oh, yeah.
And then you hit the total.
Yeah, you're guaranteed a first-time star winner today.
That'll be $846. I'm like,
And I thought that's Steve's game, but I because he's a friend of mine.
That was a rough game for him.
Matt Buckingham firing first on lane 3. We got Colby firing first on lane 9.
so I said to
Matt leaving the 6-10. Colby leaving the 5.
she did actually. There was a Che. She got a lot of books.
Yeah, we hit up 70 for a second there.
Right. But you'll never guess who runs the bookstore. Steve.
Good bold call there from John Davis. Winner of the Colby Matt Kruger match wins it all.
That is
Matt at the 6-10. Yes. Colby at the 5. Yes. Spare in the box for both of them. Now, Kyle Bull, does he have another big game in him?
I don't know. Does he ever run out of gas?
Well, he has to at some point. No, he picked up right where he left off. Striking the first, Kyle Bull. Early advantage. Chance to double and pull out to an early lead. Now we get Matt Kruger up 110. Looks to be a left corner combination. 2, 4, 5, 7.
Well, 0 kids, I'll be alright.
Kyle Bull really wants that ball back.
Well, I can understand why.
I think he just came back.
I mean, he's only thrown 10,000 strikes with it this weekend. Matt Kruger slides off the object pin. He will be open in the first.
I don't know, it's probably 10 years ago. It feels like 2 years.
I understand you all don't have a great angle with 9 and 10, but this ain't ESPN, so we only got one camera. Kyle Bull going for the double, leaves a 4. Wow, I thought he had it.
Also trying to get a job. She works for Mike. She's got an anthropology, so she's going to be wants to restructure. But she's working for Mike. When that closes, you got to do something.
Yes, just hangs on the left side. 20 box in the first for Kyle, 30 plus after 2. Matt Kruger ended up cleaning up for 10 in the first. He's up now in the second. Solid 7. Oh my. Matt looking to match the 20 box of Kyle. And not quite, maybe a spinner. It counts 9, 19 in the first frame, so he'll be behind by 1. Matt Kruger hits his 7-pin, first mark of the game for him, 20 plus after 2.
University of Maryland.
That's data science.
That's basically building stuff, I think.
At the 8-pin, yes. 2 spares in a row for Matt to start.
if you can ever learn how to write code,
Colby getting up on lane 10, spare in the first. Like you left 5-8.
yeah. And probably something that's doable.
That's something that your brain kind of grasps.
I mean, for somebody
Had a 2-pinner. You picked it.
be a lot of effort.
Matt on his spare. Light hit, he leaves a tricky triangle, the 4-7-8. Colby 9 out, 27 after 2. Up 7, down ahead. Matt at the triangle. And that's why
we don't like that.
That's why it's called the tricky triangle. There are a few ways to make it, a lot of ways to miss it. It looks easy. Colby very light in the 1-3, leaves the 5-10.
Almost left the 4 with it.
Kyle 30 in the second on a spare.
Wow.
Hold on a minute. Got her belt. Got her belt. Give it a push. Come on, Baltimore. Belting, do your job.
Yeah, Kyle really needed that.
He's going to let it sit there for a second.
I'm not sure it's on there, though.
I think the belly's a little too far behind to do anything. He hits Deadwood, so now that is going to be standing. That is a 9 count nonetheless. So he is up 3 after 2 frames, 39-36, and he is opposite of $10 for Matt, so a chance to pull ahead a little more with the conversion here. So Kyle Bull, the guy known for throwing strikes all day, already has 2 spares.
Trying to improve that average of his.
Matt Kruger counts 9 on his spare, leaving just the 5. Turn the ringer off. Okay, Kyle Bull 49 plus in the third on a spare. Ooh, stone cold 8.
9.5 there.
As Matt Kruger goes 2 marks in a row, he converts his 5-pin. He's now up 3 pins and a hit on Colby. Kyle to go for 3 consecutive spares. Yes. 68 plus in the fourth for Kyle. Matt's going to need a couple marks here to put some heat on Kyle, if that's even possible today. I think you need to throw like a 4-bagger to make Kyle worry.
I don't know. Buddy put a lot of pressure on him.
He did. Buddy gave it absolutely everything he could.
Oh.
Good ball from Matt. Doesn't quite carry the 7. Meanwhile, Matt Kruger on his spare on lane 9 throws a good ball for the 4-7. He counts 8, puts him at 47 through 3, so he's at an 11-pin lead over Colby. Matt at the 7-pin. No. See it out of his hand, it was left, and he knew it right away. Matt Kruger makes his 4-7. Matt Kruger has gone 3 spares in a row. After 4 frames over here, it is Kyle 68 plus, Matt 56. 12-pin lead and a hit for Kyle Bull. Colby is getting up down 11, opposite a spare. Messengers go over. One standing looks like it's the 4-pin.
I believe so.
I think I saw the 7 fall late.
Yeah, 7 fell late. Ball.
Matt, Messenger 5.
I don't know what he did last frame. He read the rule book.
Read the rule book to perfection. 66 plus in the 5th for him. Colby shooting a single, must convert. He's got it. Alright, so even hits over on lanes 9 and 10, but Colby is down 57-46. Kyle, another good ball, another good count. Counts 9, 77 in the 4th. That's 21 pins up and stay 21 ahead with a conversion here. And leaks it wide a little bit. He's going to be open. So he's mark streak ends at 4. Colby rolls the 2-6 strike on spare for him. Heavy hit, got some good action on it. 66 plus in the 5th. I'll give him a fighting chance. Kyle ends up throwing open 9 out. 86 through 5. It'll take a double from Matt to pull that back. He'll be ahead no matter what in the 5th. Just a question of what happens here in the second half. Very light. And no love this time. Matt Kruger on his spare through the middle. For how many? For 6. He goes 63 through 4. So that puts him 7 ahead of Colby, but he's looking across at the strike. Kyle, I mean, this would just be the icing on the cake if he makes that.
He may just give him the trophy already.
I mean, just write him the check now if he makes that. I mean, that's just unreal. Matt, good attempt at the middle rip, not quite. Kyle cleans up for 10. 2 consecutive opens for him, this time up 96 through 6. So, there's an opportunity
That
for Matt. I'm not going to say there's a good chance, but there's an opportunity.
He needs to run a couple marks together.
For Matt to come back here. Double strike would have to be a part of that equation, you'd think. Matt with a nice cleanup over there, though, on 9 and 10. 10 box gives him 73 in the 5th.
It's heavy.
7, 8. 8 stands. So close to a double, so close to a disastrous split. So after 5, let me recap. After 5 on lanes 9 and 10, it is Matt 73, Colby 66, but Colby's on strike. Matt Buckingham shooting the 8. Has it. Matt Kruger, light splash hit, leaves the 3-5-10 baby split plus 1. So spare opportunity, but not a super easy one. So Matt is down 10 pins through 6 frames. Matt Buckingham down 10 through 6 frames, 96-86, but he is up a hit.
Can even up the strike here.
If there's a strike here, we got a ball game. Matt Kruger picks the 3 off the 3-5-10. Big chance now for Colby to retake the lead.
It's like, sends them all around.
Gets a great break. Leaves just the 10. Matt Kruger 9 out, 82 through 6. Colby 66 in the 5th, up on a strike. A high count is good for taking the lead. A double would be massive. First, let's see what Matt does shooting his 10 pin. Yes.
Hangs it on.
Colby for the double.
I think there's 2 left.
Looks like he's left the 4-7. It's alright, makeable split. Colby doesn't like shooting 2-pinners, but you gotta work with what you got. 105 plus here in the 7th for Matt Buckingham. Kyle 96 through 6. 7 pin. Colby converts the 4-7. 76 in the 5th for him, 86 plus in the 6th. He has now got a 4-pin lead and a hit. Momentum back in Colby's camp. Kyle to stay ahead. Yes. Kyle going into the 8th frame is up 1 and a hit. Another close one for him. Both matches are close.
Yes. A lot more spares for Kyle this time around.
79. Wow. Colby up on his spare. Didn't like it out of his hand. Thankful to not chop. Takes 7, but it's an ugly leave. He's leaving the 1-6-9.
That is ugly.
It's okay. That 7 count puts him at 93. It's an 11-pin lead. Kyle on his spare. Wants them all.
Very light.
Very light. Kind of got it out there a bit.
Yeah.
Hit flat. Colby through the hole. Takes out only the 9. So Colby will be open in the 7th. A chance for Matt Kruger to come back. Again. Again. Voice crack. Colby 9 out. Kyle 9 out. Sorry, not 9 out. Just didn't convert. Colby, 102 through 7. Matt, 82 through 6. 9 out for Kyle. 123 after 8. Good chance for Matt to take the lead here. Good chance for a tie as well. 9 on 9 outs a tie. 8 on 10 outs a tie. Matt on lane 10. Through the middle. Buckingham on a spare. Very heavy.
Yeah, but he crossed up. If you cross up and hit heavy, it's usually pretty good.
Yeah, but big break. I mean, they fall often, but they don't always fall. So, just shooting the 7-pin. Matt Kruger shooting a middle rip on lane 10. Made a good bit at it. Still got the 3-6 standing. Matt Buckingham at the 7-pin, no trouble. So Matt Buckingham has a 1-pin lead and a hit. So after 7 frames on 9 and 10, it's Colby 102, Matt 92. 10-pin lead for Colby, both of them on even hits. Sorry, both of them on no hits. Matt Buckingham currently with a 1-pin lead, looking to extend it with this ball. Well, only 6. He's at 130. He has a 7-pin lead, but he more than likely is going to be on an open. Good ball from Matt Kruger on lane 9, leaving the 7-pin. Let's see what Matt does here. That's not what he wanted. Now count becomes important. Count becomes very important now. All these pins add up. Matt going for 3. Only 2. 8 out, 138. Kyle with an opportunity. If he spares, he's down 5 and up ahead. Matt Kruger, spare in the 8th, makes this 7-pin that he left behind. 102 plus in the 8th for him. Colby 102 flat in the 7th. Kyle would love a mark here off the side. It's got a break, but it's not an easy one. It's the 1-2-7-9.
Got to hit real heavy on the head.
Real heavy on the head pin and hope you get the carry in the back. Colby now. Lane 10. Through the middle, catches a break. Leaves just the 3-6-10. Going for it. Come on! Good bid. Now, with that open, Kyle will need a mark and high count in the 10th frame to force Matt to mark. Colby covers his 3-pinner. Good wood there. 133 to 138. Matt Buckingham with a 5-pin lead. Over on 9 and 10. 112, 102 after 8. Both bowlers on a spare. Colby with the 10-pin advantage. Pressure shot. Kyle to fire first. Let's see what he does. It's up there. Take one. Gotta take one out. It doesn't. Oh, wow. Colby pitches out for the head pin. Okay. Whatever you want to do, Colby. Go ahead.
You can bowl however you want here.
All right.
It is Mount Airy.
As long as you don't chop. Now, Kyle must slide this 3-4. Ooh. Almost out of the pit. Not quite. Kyle will finish out with a 10 box for 143. 9 box for 142. Matt's just going to need 5 pins.
Colby hit that.
Colby converted his idiotic shot for the head pin.
So polite. That's just enough for him.
Safety ball from Matt Buckingham. 6 count. Puts him at 144. That is 2 pins ahead of Kyle. So Kyle Bull's weekend is over. He'll be in a 3rd place finish. Matt Kruger up against a daunting task, and he's hit very light, and he's left a mess. I believe that's only 4.
Is that only 4?
It's only 4. He's left the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. He's at 106 through 8. Colby's at 121 through 8, so he's down 15, and he's opposite a spare. So that game is pretty much over.
Good Good play for strike.
8 more for Matt Buckingham, 156, 142. You know what? Got a lot to be proud of, pal. You know, 3rd place finish is very good. 13-game world record.
He blew the roof off this house.
If there was a 14-game world record, he would have had that one too. Now over to 9 and 10. The game is all but over, but just in case, it is Matt 113 in the 9th, Colby 131 plus. 18 pins and a hit down, and that cut of the 158. That is ball game. That is lockjaw, folks. Your final match here on lanes 5 and 6 is going to be Matt Buckingham, Colby D'Antonis. We got a good one.
I think we were guaranteed a good one.
Oh, we were guaranteed a good one no matter what, but we really got a good one. Andrew's got to be in here.
Yeah, I saw him in chat earlier.
Andrew, I need you to say something. Let me know how you're feeling right now. Your brother is in the final match.
He's just hiding his cards.
Sir.
I'm like,
Colby finishing out with a 9 count, it looks like. 9 or 8 more. 157 to 120. Colby's going to be moving on. Right here on 5 and 6. Don't go anywhere. There's Matt Buckingham, Colby D'Antonis.
Okay, in that match, Matt Buckingham defeating Kyle Bull, 156
Thank you, Andrew.
to 142, and Colby D'Antonis defeating Matt Kruger, 157 to 120. The final match will be on lanes 5 and 6 between Matt Buckingham and Colby D'Antonis.
The last time I played, $1,000, literally, everybody just out. Get it in good, man. They get there. What are you gonna do? LFG.
One more, Colby, come on.
They're both in the bathroom at the same time. Hope they don't hurt each
Wait,
other.
really?
They're rigging this thing for us, man.
Are they having a pre-game talk or something?
Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Good luck.
Both in the bathroom at the same time. They're making that. They got a little hand.
Yeah, that's not the side action we are accustomed to out here on the men's pro tour, but nonetheless, hopefully they're not sharing the same stall. Who will come out first? Matt comes out first. And Colby right out behind him, wiping that stain off of his shorts. You're ready to go.
How long before somebody makes something happen? If we're just trying to tie as long as we can, how long is it going to take?
even if we were in the same division,
Nice chair, but very itchy on the legs.
somebody needed to win.
They're just checking to see which seat is higher, so who's on the left side. I think it's Matt.
Should be Matt, right?
I think it's Matt.
All right, here we go. We got a bunch of viewers on now. Getting set, ready to go. They are both had their potty break and are out at the lanes.
Solidly refreshed.
It is going to be Colby as the higher seed on the left lane. So Colby will be going first.
It's literally 12 o'clock at night.
I guess you get to choose. I guess you get to choose.
Oh yeah, sorry, higher seed. Yeah, higher seed gets choice, right?
Well, good. I hope it happens. Johnson. get in before the whole game.
All right.
Right, but we're not trying to win anything.
All right.
Final match.
We are set and ready to go. Colby taking his test slide. This is it. Colby D'Antonis, Matt Buckingham for the star, for the money, and for a new banner over top of the bowling center when the Pro Tour's in town. Colby to fire first. Seven pin. Good opening shot.
He crushed the head pin that ball.
How you doing?
Fine. Heard you had a good game. Still lost.
I did. I had a chance to win it there, but didn't throw the balls that I wanted to, but still had...
Colby, spare in the first.
It's a great match here on 1 and 2 between
Buddy and Kyle.
Yeah, I heard. Sorry, I was locked in my dead heat down here.
Understandable. Right. Yeah, we were kind of going wild over here.
Yeah, I was trying to cover all 4 of the matches at the same time. I felt like my mouth was everything coming out. All right. Anyway, let's get serious. Matt first.
Right in there.
Solid 10. Good opening shot for him. Get Allison utilizing our camera position.
Yeah, it's a good camera position, I must
say. It really is. You get a good view, especially of the first 8 lanes.
Deep wind broke. There he goes.
Matt shooting the 10.
Oh,
just left.
Just missed it.
I think so, yeah.
Never ceases to amaze me how bowlers can hit the 10 pin without giving themselves an angle to hit it.
Well,
it's like they're going right down the gutter, and it's like, wow, check that out.
For some people, that's what they're comfortable with.
Yeah, that is true. Here's your captain's chair. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want none of that.
Okay, so it is 10-9 in favor of Colby. Colby's got the spare. Matt up in the second.
The ball. Oh,
wow, it's flat. Crosses over, just doesn't get a mix on it, doesn't get any good carry. 5-7.
And that's been rare on the first ball here this weekend.
Yeah.
Just everything in the pit, unless it's all 10 in the pit.
Matt off to the left. And a good attempt at it. 9 out for him. 18 in the first. So Colby with a early chance to really jump on Matt.
And it's always exciting to see 2 bowlers going for their first star.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, it can't beat this kind of atmosphere.
Bang! 5 off the wall. Colby takes the early advantage, 30 plus after 2.
Ball kid D'Antonis. Go tell him. Go tell him. See how that comes.
Colby understandably waiting for that ball to come back. Gonna listen carefully to the sounds the machine makes, see if it comes back.
Big Lloyd things.
Here it comes. Okay, Colby, spare in the first, strike in the second, looking for a double to open up to a seriously large lead. Fell off that shot a bit, went a little left out of his hand, didn't have the turns on it he would have liked, left the 5-9-10. Makeable shot though, if he throws the same ball, trying to squeeze it over. Camera's up there, you're good. Going for it. Oh! Hey, nonetheless, a good 9 count for Colby given the situation that his opponent's on 2 opens. Colby 39 in the second, 49 in the third. That is not bad at all.
Yeah, let's see Matt Buckingham here start to turn it on here. He's had a good tournament. I mean, obviously, he's in the championship match. I mean, come on now.
He's got to get going soon, though. Otherwise, he'll start quickly running out of frames.
Get up.
Nice ball for him. Leaves the 10
All
pin.
right. Here we go, Matt. Nice and steady.
Missed the 10 pin over here in the first frame.
There you go.
Does not miss it this time, so spare on the board for him. 28 plus in the third. So he is down 21 pins already through 3 frames, but he's up a hit.
It's been up and down.
Looking for the
Yeah,
maximum.
like 80, 85.
Just leaks it right. Doesn't want that head pin to go. He'll take that 7 count instead, leaving the 1-4-10.
This is a makeable shot.
It's a nice comment. There it is. It's a rematch of NIT's 2017. It actually, I mean, it really is.
What was Colby 11 back then?
No, Colby was, I guess, 14. Bowling in the final.
Right.
Matt off to the right, does not convert. Be looking for some wood here. He doesn't get any. Wow, count becomes pretty crap. 42 in the fourth for him. Colby 49 through 3. Mark here can really pull ahead. Off left.
Oh.
Doesn't get the kick. He's got a head pin baby split. 1-6. Colby looking to split him up. Oh, not quite. A little strong on the head pin. It's fine. Open frame isn't too bad in this situation. 10 out gives him 59 in the fourth. That is a 17 pin lead over Matt Buckingham.
It is exciting to see all 4 semifinals and finals young guns without a star.
Right.
It's good for an old man like me.
Oh yeah.
To see something like that. All right, Colby. Comes up in the 5th.
1-5 clean. Crunch. As I've been saying all day and all weekend, the worst sound in duck pin bowling. And that sound isn't any better.
Uh-oh.
Only the 3-9. He can get into trouble here if he doesn't get a good cleanup. Only 6 out. A tough frame for Colby. 65 through 5. Matt has an opportunity to pull back a ton of pins here with a mark.
Let's see what Matt does with this opportunity here. Get up, ball. Oh.
Good shot, just crept up a little heavy. He'll be shooting the 2-3-6. Be looking to squeeze this off the wall more than likely. Oh, look out, look out! Hey! 2-3-6 conversion. Matt Buckingham did it the hard way.
Sometimes it helps to be lucky.
I'd like to thank everyone. We've got 100 concurrent viewers right now.
3-pin slammed.
Right there. That's it. It's alright.
3 pins slammed into the left corner. Out onto the plate, off the wall, off the lip of the lane, over into the 2. Definitely not how you draw it up, but he will take that and run. Big count here, and he's right back in the game.
That helps him out so much.
As long as he counts it. He does! Drills it. 10 in the pit. He's now only down 3 pins, and now Colby is opposite a strike.
An excellent 2 frames that he needed.
Oh my goodness. Just turned just like that. Felt that momentum shift there.
Momentum felt like an earthquake.
Yeah.
Come on!
Good ball there. Fine. Exactly how you want to answer. Just leaving the 6.
Right in the face.
No trouble for him.
Alright, load it up.
Colby stays 3 pins ahead, even through the ringing landline phone behind us. Folks, do me a favor. If you want to know what the score is, just put it in the chat. Don't call the bowling center. Colby is 75 plus through 6. Matt 72 plus through 6. Matt up on a strike. Colby on a spare. Looks good.
Oh, wow. What a break. That is a terrible break.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, my goodness.
4, 6, 10. Now a spare from Matt, and this game is tied, but he would be up on the spare. Wow. Okay, so wood becomes important. Colby's going to want to get everything he can. 1 for sure. Colby at 82 through 6. All right, has 9. 91 in the 7th.
Golden opportunity for Matt here. Actually, grab the lead and start to distance himself.
Nine on, 10 out, and this game would be even. Double! Messenger 7. Matt takes the lead
When
with
you're
authority.
in trouble, throw a huge double. That ball was smoked too. Both of Matt's strikes have been smoked the last 2 frames.
Gonna have to take a fire extinguisher back there.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. They're excited. They're blowing up the chat for that one.
Good. Oh my goodness.
That
Just
was
the sound of his last 2 strikes. It's just been unbelievable.
double strike with authority from Matt, and his lead in the 6th frame will be whatever he gets on this first ball, but counting his strike in the 7th as well, we'll take a much larger lead, looking at about 15 to 20 pins with a good count.
Yeah. Oof.
Alright, Matt waiting on his ball to come back. He's got it now. 62 in the 5th, strikes in 6 and 7, going for what would almost seem like a star-clinching triple. Oh no.
Oh, that's alright. That's alright.
A
Take that
classic,
into account.
classic Matt Buckingham at Mount Airy ball. Beats the side for 8, leaves the 1-2. He'll take that 8 count and run. It gives him 90 in the 6th, which after 6 frames is an 8-pin lead, but his lead's going to be ballooning to more than that because of his strike in the 7th. I'd love to cover this. Uh-oh, he's left. Well,
So many.
don't you dare.
That is just
Don't you dare.
classic.
I guess you can't get 2 gifts in one game.
No, he knows he knows he missed. He did not deserve to make that, and he knows that. So it's going to be 8 on the double, 9 on the strike, and 10 out. Colby still with a chance. 119 in the 8th for Matt, 91 in the 7th for Colby.
Alright.
It's always easier on the 3rd ball.
9-10. Amateur hour on lane 6 as Colby presses the wrong button.
Yes. That's that's hilarious. Question: has Matt Buckingham ever been in a finals?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe he lost, if my memory serves me right, he lost to Matt Anastasi at Johnson's.
Okay. Because I thought Matt was in a finals, and I'm pretty sure this is Colby's first time in a Pro Tour
Correct.
final. I know he won a pop weight.
Correct. All right, see if he can pull off the impossible here. So Colby's going to be down 2 marks. He's going to need as much as he can. He's going to need as much as he can in the 9th and 10th, and Matt's going to need to give him an opportunity to open. Matt's going to need 2 opens. Colby, I think Colby to say the least is going to need a double strike.
Yes. Hey, yeah, he's got a max score 160. He's not out of this yet. Puts it right in the pocket. See what happens. Never know in duck pins. Ball.
Only 2 chops out the 3-9. A must convert. Doesn't have it.
Man.
Leaves the 5-7.
Matt Buckingham with a huge opportunity to put the nail in the coffin.
So Colby can max out with 139. Matt is going to need 2 10 boxes to get to 139. So any kind of mark, and Matt's going to win. Oh, he might not get it here. It leaves the 5-10. Even if he doesn't convert here, he's still got another opportunity to mark in the 10. All he needs is 1 mark.
Chat's been spicy.
Oh.
Okay. For what it's worth, if he doesn't mark in the 10th, this count here becomes important. Okay, takes 1.
All right.
Now Matt must get a strike or a spare and 2 pins. 12 pins and 3 balls to lock himself up a star.
And this is when you know you're right on the cusp, or like it's right there within reach.
Just gotta stay composed and make as good of a shot as you can. Let's see what he does.
This is where the concentration and focus really come into play here. Nice ball. And
yes.
For the star. For the star.
Sigh of relief from Matt, and you can tell, but you can tell what it means.
Yeah.
He's just hoping to stay behind the line, and
well, he has 2 chances to stay behind the line.
Keep it on the lane, but the heavy lifting has been done, and a massive sigh of relief for Matt. I imagine his brother probably has like tears rolling down his eyes right now.
Oh, he's all over chat.
Yeah. But big win for Matt.
There it is.
There again, doesn't
There
catch
it
the
is.
double. Nice hand for Matt. Really came on strong there in the middle of the game with the double 6th and 7th. Put good counts on it. Unfortunately, Colby didn't catch any breaks to shoot at there at the end. Matt finishing out with 147. First star for Matt Buckingham. And I imagine it will not be his last.
No, these 2 guys will have an opportunity to get stars into the future.
Colby shooting at the 5-9. With a house ball, no trouble. See, what does he have in his hand here? He's got his third ball.
He does have his third ball.
This ball is just a little bit heavier than a wiffle ball, folks. See what he gets with it.
Yeah, there you go.
8 more, 127, 147, 127. Matt Buckingham is your winner.
Man.
I'll keep the stream running for the awards ceremony.
Good ball in you. Man, Matt Buckingham was in my division, and I beat him 132 to 119.
That's way better than a cup.
I thought it would be.
And just told him to keep his head up, keep going, and boom. Look what happened. Good job, Matt. Good job, Colby. Don't want to trip that.
Whoa.
Don't want to trip that.
Don't trip that over.
Yeah,
I'll keep the stream on while they're doing their awards ceremony.
Are you running late? I come back here to...
I'll probably have to keep this going there. She already won one. I just want to throw it. Yeah, I got all.
Kobe, I wouldn't talk to Kyle either.
Okay, on behalf of the DPBA and me personally, I'd like to thank Allison Rainier for what a wonderful weekend we've had. We had 9 200 games, and Allison worked her butt off doing everything in the world to help make this such a successful tour.
Thank you all, by the way. Thank you all.
No speech? Come here and give this money and the plaques out. All right, Mr. Joseph Rainier. Congratulations, Joe.
4 and 5. Between 4 and 5, I got no hammer.
Thanks to everybody, especially the boys. You guys knocked down a lot of pins this weekend. And it proves that the help did their job. Thanks again.
Okay, finishing in second place, winning $700, Colby D'Antonis.
Yes, John.
Okay, and win his first tour, $2,200, Mr. Matt Buckingham.
Killing it out.
So what is it, just catches it? Cushion it back.
Okay, once again, thank you so much.
Just thank you, everyone. Appreciate all the congratulations. I'm just finally just glad I'm lost for words. But yeah, I'm just glad I finally won. So thank you, everyone. You guys spent so much money putting the store on his back.
Oh, he gets a pin.
Allison has a special award here for Matt, from Mount Airy. A Matt pin.
Now I can speak. Andrew, I know you're listening. I got a pin, so I know you got a pin too. I got to match you on that one. So, and thank you for the support. You were texting me during that final match, helped me relax. So, thank you very much.
Thank you all again. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, Allison, she really.
We're done.
It's taking a while, but she's getting a little better.
She really did everything this weekend, from cooking to working on the lanes. She's just a wonderful person.
So time what to inspect. Yeah, sure. So I'm sure Joy. Pushing the side of the plate.
All right, everyone. That's it for the stream. I'm going to close it out. I'll have some games to upload tonight for anyone who wants to watch them. I'll try to link them to the Facebook group if I remember. So for now, that's myself, and Nick Lloyd's busy pulling equipment to measure out all the lanes so he can make sure that world records are good.
See you all in the
So I'll see you all next time. Peace out.
Yeah.